Hi everyone, it's me. I forgot how to go live temporarily, but I figured it out. How are y'all doing? Hi Bob. Hi Drumans. Hi Kevin. I think that's BK. Hello. Hello. Thank you for being here. I am just about to get my dinner. I don't know if you watched that video that I posted with Bob Lazar. I could repost it again. It's pretty good. Like, gives a rundown of the whole thing. Well, now I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Okay, let's see if this works. It is right here. Okay. I am just gonna welcome. Thank you for your birthday wishes. Hi, John. Hi, Travis. Hi, Cosmic Beat. Hi, Growing Global. Hi, Demetrius. Hey, Crafty Little Witch. What's up? Orazai B. What's up? Not much. I'm just about to eat dinner. Today is my actual birthday. I was born August 5th, 1985. Dude and dudettes. Hi, TH. I'm not sure how to say that. Zava. Little spaceship. I love that emoji. Yes, I am a Leo. Yeah, Bob Lazar. He's one of the most interesting and smartest men I've ever encountered. You know, learning from people, and as like a teacher, you know, Bob's incredible. I don't understand the majority of the physics and science stuff and math that he's good at, but I can get a little bit of the gist of it, enough to feel confident in knowing that Bob Lazar knows what he's talking about. Thank you, Travis. Happy King Day. Hello from Wisconsin. Hey, Wisconsin, you know what that makes me think of? I just forgot. What's the... Oh, that 70s show. I missed a couple while I was trying to think. Hi, Kyle. 9/17/85, September. September's a nice month to be born, too. But I liked being born in the summer. I mean, even though... I'm not kidding you. I always had to share my birthday with my cousin, and it was never personally mine. I never got to have a Sailor Moon birthday like I always wanted, so that's why I've done this, you know? Not the first time I've done this. But yeah. So thank you very much for your birthday wishes. La Sonde, hello from Wisconsin. Hello, Chills. Nobody. Thank you. I was actually given this dress. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to go grab my dinner, which is on the kitchen counter. Hi, Sean. Hi, Danilo. Thank you for the happy birthday. I hope you have a great day. 91. Look at this baby. 1991. I'm just kidding. Oh, really? Red from 1970 show. Grew up 6 miles from here. Wow, isn't that cool? Yeah, I used to love that 70s show. It was pretty funny. Hi, Nate. Oh, I don't care what kind of cake it is. I've never been picky. I love all kinds of cakes and sweets. Oh, yeah, that maybe if I smoked a really big joint, that might happen, because I'm a bit smarter now. But I could see that if I was like Hansel and Gretel and I came across that house made of sweets, and if you like eat even a little bit, like you like take a nibble of the fence, she'll come and get you, that witch. I would probably get caught by the witch. someone would have to come and save me. Hi, John. G'day, Danny. Welcome. Yeah, I mean, pretty much everybody likes cake. Some kind of cake. Burnt almond. That reminds me of a chocolate bar that I used to love when I was a little girl, and I'm pretty sure it's called a burnt almond chocolate bar. Thank you, Cosmic. Day part. Happy birthday, day part. Oh, day part 2. No, today's my actual birthday, but thank you very much. I totally got confused. The universal spiral. Hi, James. Hi, Kyle. I feel like it's Rating Rainbow. I see Kyle, and I see the Second Empire Talks Back, and I see Tim Omen, and I see John, and I see Lasande. What about your second birthday? I know, like Lord of the Rings, we've had one breakfast, yes, but what about second breakfast? I used to, I went to a Lord of the Rings convention in 2003. It was in Toronto, and I had a blast. It was the best time ever. The energy, I'm just a positive person. I'm normally like this without weed. It doesn't even matter. Yeah, I know. I'm not really that great at French. The donation thing is complicated. Even though I would appreciate gifts, everybody likes presents on their birthday. When I started this, I told myself and everybody else and the divine creator that I didn't feel comfortable doing that. That this shouldn't cost you anything, because what I'm telling you is free knowledge. Just like Nikola Tesla wanted his free energy to be free. And then they threw him under the bus and effed his life right over. You know? If you don't know about that, I'm pretty sure it was Edison that they went with the light bulb so they could charge money for electricity. Thank you, Edward. Bless you too. I appreciate that. For the east of Toronto, nobody speaks French. Yeah. The further south in Ontario you go, the less French there is. Where I am, there's a high volume of French Canadians. Hey, Dafe Chua. Sorry I mess up your name, but I remember you. I hope you liked the links that I did about Simon Toko. I did a lot of them. Found a lot today, some really good stuff. I do have PayPal. But like I said, this shouldn't cost you anything. I know, like I thought, well, like I said, it'd be nice to get birthday gifts, but every year I buy my own stuff anyway. I got my nails done. I bought myself 2 new dresses that were reasonably priced on that Temu site. I got another belt. What else did I get in there? I can't remember. So I'm well taken care of, but I greatly appreciate it. Maybe one day, I can sell my book. Yeah, well, I want to return something to the world. I think that if I spent so much time wishing that the world could be different, and I knew that if I did something that maybe it would change, and then my world would change. See what I'm saying? It's not with the expectations of getting anything back. It's just truly with the purpose of helping everybody have a more peaceful and honest, truthful, happy life. Because right now it is like a prison planet, and everything's backwards, and everybody's miserable and not feeling well. And that really needs to change. Well, I can't. Yeah, I know. That's why I didn't ever even consider the YouTube thing. YouTube's also put on ads on my channel when I've taken off monetization. So that's why you might only see one. But my channel isn't monetized. I turned that button off thinking that would get rid of the ads. Yeah. Kyle, we'll discuss the shadow beings and the fourth dimension out of your peripheral vision. That's your side vision. That's where you'll see stuff like that. Yeah. It happens in the fourth dimension on the side. I got to go get my dinner. It does. The peaceful change does start within the individual, just like it did for me. So, I mean, in a way, maybe I'm just trying to stoke everybody's spirit flame, their star seed, give them a little bit of a help, like other people have helped me, like David Wilcock I was talking about, and Bob Lazar. Because just to let you know, I will never forget sitting there listening to that man in the old interview when he's got those big bottle cap thick glasses, you know, and that hairstyle that he's got. Oh my goodness. But oh, hold on. Sorry. And I cannot believe the shock I felt, and I had to keep pausing. Thank you for blessing me. Listening to him and being like, even if you just kind of forget the content, you can tell that this man's being genuine, authentic, honest, that he's really trying to convey something that's caused him some distress. And I'm hearing the man. I'm like, no way. I can't believe they did this. If you watch, because, I mean, I had to be sure. I watched other videos, and I remember it's Bob standing in front of a chalkboard, and he's talking about, remember I was saying about how I hardly understand the physics and the science stuff, but holy, does he ever know his stuff? I know a little bit of a formula and different blah, 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 to recognize that shit. But wow, what a brilliant man. Like, okay, let's see here. Well, I believe he was qualified. You mean like not qualified in a way where he kept his mouth shut? Bob has a good heart. That's the whole purpose of using your heart. Even the Avatar from Avatar: The Last Airbender, he's the changer of hearts. Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah, in Avatar: The Last Airbender, he brings change through the changing of hearts. I am. Please mention me. Never been mentioned on the tubes. Now you are. The intertubes knows your name. Oh no. Baz Chad Thunderjog. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome. You're welcome. I am. Hearts back. Yes, he did build rockets, but Bob is a critical and incredible thinker. We're going to get to that. Let me go get my food. I've already said that several times. Okay. I've got my birthday girl pin on. This is my food. I've got a corn on the cob. I have some more of that roast chicken. I have some coleslaw, and then the roast chicken has some gravy. Oh, I'm missing some new people. Hi, Eugene. Hi, Janine Marie. Take care. Rye. Hi, Rye. Welcome. Yeah, I know. Dinner is just the tiniest bit cold, but that's okay. Whoops, crap. Do you think Bigfoot might sneak in and out of the fourth dimension? Yes, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard many accounts of that where they just disappear. There might also be openings to the underground tunnels where they might be able to disappear into fairly quickly. Of course, we wouldn't know where to spot them. It could be under a rock, behind a certain group of trees, you know what I mean? In between them where you don't see in the ground, whatever. Of course, they would know the forest way better than we would. If you've never seen or have, hold on. Oh, if you've never seen anything that is pretty good about Bigfoot, evidence-wise, there is a channel called Thinker Thunker. I know, but he's also a very smart man. And he does some very good breakdowns of footage. And I remember I saw a video where there was Bigfoot spotted at Yellowstone Park with bison, I think. And it's incredible. It's just incredible. We can talk about it in detail someday. We'll do a specific live. I know I used a video to promote it, this live with the UFO, USO, and the ARVs. But that's because Bob has worked on their experimental craft. At least parts of them. He can theorize well, think ahead. And one of the things that hurts my heart is that he said in an interview once that sometimes he wishes that he didn't do what he had done about speaking out and that he had stayed only because he wanted to learn more. And the mental anguish he must feel some days. Probably depression. I wouldn't be surprised if he drinks. Sometimes, not like an alcoholic, but he probably sits there and has a drink and like, fuck, you know? Hold on. I just saw a question. Have I ever attended a Native American Vision Quest? No. No. Okay, let's see. Are your earrings dandelions? I don't know what they are. White little flowers? I don't know. They're cute though, and they're only like $1. Yeah, he is a hero. Bob Lazar, Edward Snowden, I like him too, and Julian Assange. I cannot believe that man is still in prison. He's never getting out. Even if he does, they're just going to try to kill him. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's something else. I know. They don't give a fuck either. Edward Snowden does not give a fuck. You can tell right in his face. He doesn't care. He isn't afraid. That was his FU to them. Ew. There's some weird ass people working for the government. Imagine sitting around, spying on somebody's phone or their computer, watching them take a number 2. Like, what the fuck? What is wrong with you? Oh. Weirdo. Anyway. Okay. David Gus. I don't know David Gus. Thinker Thunker, yeah. Yeah, he does some really good stuff. There's a lot of Bigfoot in Ontario. All over Canada, but a lot in BC, any wooded area. A lot of people see them. And they get away really quickly. They're smart. Hello, high five. Hi, Steven. Hi, Dave. Y Files is a great channel. Oh, the Y Files. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that channel. Why isn't my chat updating automatically now? Oh, crap. Hello. Hi, Lise. Good, how are you? I'm on a live stream right now. No, it's okay. No, thanks for calling. I'm enjoying my birthday. I'm just having supper. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I know. Well, I had my birthday party yesterday, and I'm just kind of just hanging out today. That's all. Yeah, but yeah, I'll give you a call back. I don't know, maybe around 9. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Okay, bye. Yeah. You have a house phone? Yeah. At least it's not one of those ones where you turn the dial, brrr, and then you have to go again. Brrr. Yeah. Well, I mean, ghost is a dimensional being. It's a spirit energy being, an entity, if you will. Sometimes when a spirit gets to the spirit realm in the 4th dimension, they don't really know what's going on. Some of them don't even know they're dead. So they kind of just get lost there, get confused. They don't know what to do. Plus, there's a lot of weird ass shit. Other beings, that might be chasing you around or whatever. I don't know. I don't know why people don't have landline phones anymore. It's weird. Yeah. It's actually the Lionsgate portal, I'm pretty sure. Or it's coming up. 8/8, isn't it? If you don't, check out his interview with Joe Rogan. Yeah, okay. I do sometimes Joe Rogan gets on my nerves a little bit. Listening to him, just a little. I think it's because of his health thing. He's always about and I don't know, there's something about his personality that just kind of rubs me the wrong way. But I really enjoyed his interview and talks with Graham Hancock. Yeah, he's a bit of a meathead. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, exactly. GE. Mm-hmm. No, I get it. I get it. It's just I have to be in the mood to watch Joe Rogan. Not in the mood, but in proper mindset. Joe Rogan. That's what they said. It's a little bit of a because I'm not really into, not dissing them or anything, but I'm not into muscle guys. Nothing against him physically. Like I said, it's his personality. It's the way he talks. He's a little bit loud. Loud is kind of hard for me. I do listen. I've listened to so much Coast to Coast. That's where I first, no, not first, but there's an interview with Bob Lazar. And in the beginning, when I believe it's George, but George Corey, not George Knapp, the new guy, the newer guy or whatever. I forget his name. And Bob is like, hi, George. And I'm like, oh, you can just tell because he's exhausted. And after everything he's been through, not only did he lose his job, but they erased everything about his credentials, about his schooling. At least I'm pretty freaking sure they did. So he was very smart to do what he did. Coming out, speaking on camera. Oh, his wife was cheating on him. What a freaking surprise. What an asshole. I would never, ever. Bob Lazar's a nice guy. Like, I don't know him personally. I don't know what he's like behind closed doors. But, why don't you just tell them you don't want to be with them? Nope. They want to sit in the nice house and use the money and do whatever else they want to do. And this isn't just women. Men will do that too. Men can be gold diggers too. Well, there's no way Bob Lazar's acting. No way. But he'd be one hell of an actor. You're right. Oh, yeah, they're coming to get me, yeah. Yeah, Coast to Coast has incredible interviews. Oh, hey, Lise. That's my friend Lise, everybody, who called. Yay! She lives in my building, the old building I used to live in. My neighbor. No one knows where I used to live. Don't worry about it. Roast beef. No, we don't have any. Oh, look, there are people saying hi. Oh, third phase of the moon. Oh. That fella has done too many misses to be a hit. Too much bullshit. Too much stuff that's clearly been faked, you know? So he put me off his channel. Left me for another man to spend all the money. Yeah, I know, doctor. Isn't that nice, Dr. Gunsmith? Yeah, my woman left me for another man, but she made sure to spend all the money first. Of course she did. Fucking hell. I'm sorry that happened. Okay, let's see. Alex Jones. Now, there's an actor. I believe that, like a lot of people out there, hi, Marv, you can't have none of my dinner, baby. Hi. That a lot of it is done for the money. Now, of course, what we're in right now, I made a video about this talking about forced evolution. It's basically what they're doing is pushing people. Cruel to the wife, she maxed his courage to Earth. You're talking about Alex Jones, Techno? I think so. Yeah, he seems like he's a bit of a yeller and everything like he screams and yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm coming for you, globalists. Yeah, right, he was. No, he wasn't. He's just one of those people that stands outside and beats their chest, and then when it comes down to things, you know, they just take off with the money and run. Do you remember in Lord of the Rings, the newer ones, where that fella's trying to get away, the dragons coming to mess everybody up? This is my Sailor Moon cup, by the way. Isn't that cute? My tea. Here's Marvin trying to get my food. Yeah. Yeah, like you're right. He does. He has, like, I've listened to some of his stuff. He can make some good points, but in the end, he's in it for the money. That's what I was conflicted about being on YouTube and stuff like that, because I'm 100% aware that it's all owned by these people, the same group of greedy, in it for themselves bastards that are only in for the money and to sustain themselves. And their legacies. Hi, Brett. Welcome to the chat. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoy it. Yesterday's live, we probably only, it's been half an hour, but it's all right. Let me see. There's cake left. Yeah, an operative. Well, I mean, there's a lot of them, you know, even Simon Parks. It's unfortunate. You can learn stuff. Like, I learned some about the dimensional beings, shadow beings. I remember watching a video by Simon Parks. That was really good. But James Bartley does really well too. Especially his older videos. That's what I used to watch from him. It's an ice cream cake. I'm getting ready for my birthday today. Oh, happy birthday, Brett. Birthday twins. Today is my actual birthday, but I thought yesterday, because it was Sunday, people would be off work and, you know, that they would be able to come and join me. I do still have ice cream cake left after I'm done eating. I'll go get some. Come on, Marvin. Hi. Come on, honey. Whee. Yeah, the spirit photos. I don't really know 100% how that works, but clearly it has something to do with the energy, frequency, and vibration, and it might capture that light and energy in that moment. But I did, because there is some real stuff, especially from back in the day. That's when these secret societies started up. Thank you, James. Yeah, I was born August 5th, 1985. Unfortunately, it's going to get worse before it gets better. It has to. People have to see such darkness that they realize that there's got to be light. But yes, I did see about the 15-minute cities. And I knew that was going to upset a lot of people. I tried to warn my best friend Jenny about that, and that's another reason why, you know, she thought I was mental. Oh, not so funny now, is it? Oh, that's not going to happen. It's not going to be that bad. Oh. Yep. But you know what? It has to get so dark. That's when they say the Christ returns, when it's needed the most. Okay. So, since I mentioned that's okay, Bright. You're still welcome here. Just because you're diagnosed with something, that it's not what you are. So welcome. I hope you benefit from the channel. No, the Christ is not Jesus's last name. Christ was not Jesus' last name. That is a title. It has to do with our Kundalini. There's a sacred fluid, sacred secretion that starts in the base of the spine and rises up. I'll show you. Hi, Marv. Oh. The two serpents of the Kundalini are called Ida and Pingala, the Nadi. Also connected with Kundalini, your Shiva Shakti, masculine and feminine energies, frequency, vibration, and energy, the oil of the Christ, the sacred secretion, Clostrum's oil, the Christos within, consciousness ascension, transmutation, and Christ consciousness. So, where is that? Oh, there it is. So that's why you'll see this. Whoops. This over here. This also has, dang it, this way. Okay, there we go. This also has to do with the opposing forces. Oh, I'm still going the wrong way. The opposing forces here. You'll see this. This is the, bugger. Where is that? Oh, there it is. Whoops, wrong way again. Oh. No. Oh, I hate this. It's backwards. Okay. There. Okay, so that flame ball in the fire is the source flame. You see how the golden one is grabbing it first? Then you remember, you can recognize that staff with the two snakes. That is your Ida and Pingala. Now, when the colostrum oil reaches the top, you see how it goes up the bot? Dang it. It goes up the body's energy centers, okay? Then when it reaches these two, you see the crown and the third eye pineal gland chakra. I talk about this before. So that's your Ida and Pingala, or your dark and your light snake, your left and your right, your sun and your moon. These are your unifying energies. Now over here, this is where you would have your pineal and crown chakra, okay? These are the Kundalini wings that take flight. Yes. Okay, so then today, before I forget this part, in one of the articles that I posted, it was the YouTube video explanation, not the first video with the young white fella. I think this other man is black. And he does African stuff with his channel, like history and topics like that. So that's why he did a talk on Simon Toko. But on this, I'll go and get the video for you. I will go and get it for you. Okay. Okay. Oh, I guess I can just go into my history. I just watched it today. So I talk about, there's actually the golden dragon in here that I was just at. So I channeled a few things and just, I don't really know where it comes from. I can almost see the image before I start drawing it, like it's already there. It's a pretty cool way. That's why sometimes I can't just do art, because I don't have the vision. So, whoops, I can't see myself now. So here's that golden dragon that I always draw. There's the one of them. And there's the two, the Ida and Pingala. Okay, with the Kundalini. So while I was on this fella's video, it talks about the immortal body is commonly known as the golden dragon. And I was like, no way. No way. Because, yeah, you become immortal, but your spirit body lives forever. And if you've gotten it to a certain process, like I was saying in Soul School, think of it as a video game where all your points, experience points, accumulate to all your different skills. Think about your magic skills, all those friggin' bars you have, like say in a game like Final Fantasy. I loved Final Fantasy VII. That was my first video RPG game I believe I played. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So, oh yeah, I gotta find this guy's video. Nope, it's not that one. I can't see the chat right now, so if you're talking to me, I can't see you. So just give me 1 minute, please. Uh-oh. Oh, well, that didn't work. I don't know why it does that, where it used to put all of your history, but now it doesn't. Okay, so it was in the community. I'll recognize what it's called anyway. I remember. My community tabs, I try to always put some study posts, information, knowledge study posts, I call them. Not that one, not that one. Oh, is it not there? Bible story. Not that one. Not that. Maybe this one. Yeah. Whoop, sorry. Can you hear this? Can you hear this? You can't hear it. Oh. Oh, okay. That's okay. Here is the link that I am talking about. In there, if you, oh, I closed it. Okay, just hold on. I will show you the exact time of what I'm talking about, where it shows you the golden dragon thing. Hey, behave yourself. Did I screw anything up on my live? Still good? Okay. Nah, we don't need to pin it. Everything that I'm talking about, I'll put in the description or the pinned comment below. At least I try to. No thanks to witchcraft. Witchcraft. No, I think it's more bitchcraft in 2024. Promethea. Well, welcome to everybody new in the chat. I didn't notice. Meander around. No, Promethea. You don't mean Prometheus like the movie or the dude with the gods? Well, I mean, high five. If you don't know if you believe this, then you're going to have to do the research. Educate yourself. Try to prove me wrong. Watch the links that I did. Read a book. That's the only way, because that's what I was sitting around thinking. I don't know if I believe them. I mean, not with Bob Lazar. I was so shocked about him telling the truth, you know. That was very unexpected to hear. Because at the time, I had no idea that our government had that kind of stuff going on. Well, but it's not just the United States government. It's governments everywhere. They all pretty much have their own advanced craft of some type. They're just, I don't know why they're still messing around. Well, I said this yesterday. I said yesterday that if they don't have full control over something, they won't tell us about it. Oh. So, I'm not really sure if disclosure is going to happen without an actual serious reason to do so. And they're going to use it to their advantage, I would assume, in a big way. No, you know, like two birds with one stone kind of thing. Yeah. Did we ever land on the moon? You know what? Have you ever watched the moon landing video that they showed? Because it's embarrassing. Embarrassing. I mean, there's a lot about the space race. That's what was his fellow? What was that fellow? The last card with Dr. Carol Rosen. But everything has been planned a long time ago. They know a lot more about things going up with these higher ups with spiritual hierarchy people, the Anunnaki, whatever, custodians, the guardians of our realm. Hold on. Oh, I'm not religious. That's what I was trying to explain to you. I'm a follower of Christ, the Christ. Jesus is my teacher, my best friend, my Lord, my brother, my personal savior by teaching me unconditional love and the true meaning of sacrifice. But I'm not religious. No. Hi, James. Yes, John, I have been to college. Thank you. Tonight's meal, I cooked some potato wedges tonight, and I didn't feel like making mashed potatoes, and I had gravy. I put cheese on the potatoes and the chicken. It's not really a gravy. It's a Swiss chalet dipping sauce that I really like, and I use it as a gravy. And then I have a corn on the cob, but I don't eat my corn on the cob like other people eat their corn on the cob. People laugh at me all the time. I'm about to cut my corn off the cob and then eat it because I don't like it getting all stuck in my teeth. I never have. Well, yeah, there is stories about what happened on the moon. There's stories that they went there. I've got a funny story by Carrie Cassidy. They went there and were told not to come back, that there were already bases and stuff like that, or, just there, it was occupied. And there is, but you know what? That's most likely a joint thing, like the humans and whoever else, now anyway. But at the time, but they probably do go back just unofficially. They have craft that would just blow your mind. Like when I saw that craft I did in 2017, when I saw those lights, quote unquote, on the bottom, I knew that wasn't just light. That's a power source. They wouldn't just have that for nothing. It's a power source. And also, it was so quiet that you couldn't even hear the wind. It's like even the bugs stopped moving. It was dead silence. And I think that has something to do with when, I don't know, they move into our dimension. I don't know. But I can still see it. Like in my mind's eye, I can still see it. When I saw it that night, it was this month. It was in August of 2017. I missed a bit of the chat. Then this person is a Satanist. Does she know her God worships my God? What? I'm not a Satanist. I'm an idiot. Do you even know what the Christ is? I've already explained it. I've made an entire post about it. Why didn't you do any research? What if the internet's gone one day? You will not have any more time. This is what the internet was intended for. There's even something called the Internet Archive, which is a giant library full of free stuff that you can have access to. You don't have to go. And I'm going to go over a couple of these books that I have when I start getting into the Freemason stuff and the secret societies. We are going to get there. Emma, are you born again? Listen, I understand your perspective, and I'm going to say yes, right? You should, which was the video where I talk about my testimony about how Jesus finds me. Now I can't remember. But I understand your perspective. I understand that language. To say to be saved, yes. But I do not identify as being a born-again Christian. I do not identify with any religion. I'm a follower of the Christ. I've even thought either it's Trump or I thought about Elon Musk. Who was that? Hold on. Matt Moss. There's a YouTuber called Antichrist 45 that compiles dozens of Bible verses showing TRUMP is a perfect match. Yeah. There's actually really good evidence about, everybody knows about this esoteric religion. Now we're going to get into the secret societies and stuff like that. So Corey Good called this an esoteric religion. See, I've cut the corn off. Yeah, so now I'm going to eat it. And that's why it's all part of this secret club. Even Elon Musk does this. It's not only about energetic manifestation and influencing. That's why we have influencers. They're influencing you one way or the other, influencing you to buy this and blah, blah, blah. Okay? Yeah. So in the Freemason video that I have with Altian Childs, that is 5 hours long, but it's one of the best things you'll ever watch about a Freemason expose. And so a lot of the time you'll see with their finger over their mouth. Okay? This is about keeping the secret. Yeah, the Illuminati. You'll see them, sometimes they'll cover one eye. Usually, I forget if it's the left or the right, I don't know, but it has to do with, like I was telling you, the generative forces, the blue and the red, the dark and the light, and all that. Anyway, for the people who are religious, you must educate yourself. Jesus would tell you the same thing. I've already posted about the Gospel of Thomas. Robert Zephyr posts about the Gospel of Thomas. There's an excellent video on my post from him. It's 100% your responsibility to educate yourself and not just listen to what you've been told, because the Bible was given to you by the same people who killed Jesus. Same mentality, same energy for division and control. They made it the way they wanted it to be and left out what was convenient for them to keep them on top. Oh, I will tell them, James. I'm going to keep telling them. This is why you don't do drugs, folks. It's only marijuana, John. It's an ignorant statement. You obviously have no experience with anything, especially this. Weed doesn't do this. It doesn't make you see things and blah, blah, blah. It may, for some people, bring out illnesses that you're already having a prerequisite, or it's in your family line. You'll see people like, even Altian says, the Freemasons will come out of the woodwork and start mouthing off. But it's because a lot of them don't even know what's going on. They don't. These people in these chapters and stuff like that. They could be very smart, but they're not that smart. They're just sitting in their chapters doing absolutely nothing. They should be doing what I'm doing. Speaking truth, teaching, letting people know what's going on. But no, they want that money, money, money. That's all they care about, honey. It is a smart way to eat corn. Thank you. I really don't like it when it gets stuck in my teeth. Thank you. My food is good. Okay, hold on. I do have a version of the King James Bible. Yeah, well, I mean, I haven't read the entire thing, but I do have a version from, I forget. I remember they said there's a certain version of it. I have it in my PDFs. I'll end up posting that, but I just haven't been able to get my Telegram channel. Just haven't had the energy. Oh, right. Discuss business while eating. I'm not Japanese. Yeah, really. Loneliness and drugs is a horrible concoction. It's not drugs, John. It's marijuana. It's not a drug. It's one of God's greatest medicines. Okay. So I talked about forced evolution. I don't know. I mean, it clearly worked for me and many other people. Do I agree with the way that they've done things? No. No. That's why I have such beef with it. Roast beef. You're right. Everything in moderation. Great shooter. Alcohol is not a drug then. Everything in moderation. You know? It's difficult for me. I would say in my personal experience, because I used to drink a lot in my 20s. And alcohol is most definitely worse. It's called spirits for a reason. I find it to be a downer. It brought on horrible bouts of depression. But either way, you could sit and choose to enjoy a couple of drinks responsibly. It's fine. Jesus drank wine. It's fine. As long as, yeah, animals even like to get high. There's what is it, a lemur, or I forget what they are, and there's these long wormy-like centipedes, and they'll pick them up and lick them, and it gets them right high. I think dolphins do that with pufferfish. Fornication. Now that's different. That has a whole bunch of different meanings. I wish I could go back in the past and change some things. There's actually, I don't remember if there's people here from the chat that was last night. I even hate to give them a mention because this is just like, this is ridiculously nasty. But if you remember that dude, pretty sure it was E. coli, remember? But he had like Cary2 or Cary2. He's actually made several nasty videos about me, short videos where he's taken my voice and things I have to say and then put it in short clips. I mean, this is just absolutely mental. But yeah, I was right. Like, it really will irritate some people's demons. Like, what he's doing, it makes no sense. It's just trying to degrade me and put me down and make me look in the worst light possible, And I mean, I was 23 when I met my twin flame, and yeah, I slept with him the first night I met him because I fell in love and I thought it was true love. Was it a mistake? Absolutely. But no, I don't encourage, mass fornication. What's that, bud? Oh, here you go, honey. Whoops. And like, sleeping around and stuff, because it also has a lot to do with your energy, your spiritual energy. And a lot of the Christos ascension has to do with your sacred sexuality and your sacred sexual energy. So that's why a lot of the times they even discourage masturbation in the Bible. You need to go up a little bit because I was missing what people were saying. Oops. Let's go up a little bit. Uh-oh. I can't. Okay. Yeah, I can. Oh, that's different. Yeah. Yeah, alcohol and cigarettes screwed up my life way more than weed or other drugs ever did. No, I've never done anything else. But I mean, a lot of people have tried to do things to escape and from their own pain to feel good. Who doesn't want to feel good? Of course, But is that a healthy way? No, because it's almost like just putting a Band-Aid on a bullet wound. It's not going to fix it. That's what helped me quit smoking years ago, Is having this cigarette really going to fix anything? No. Well, it's almost taken me an hour to eat my food. I'm almost done. Almost. I have to eat a complete meal. Complete full meal. Okay. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I have to smoke every night or I don't sleep. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I have a really hard sleeping time. My nervous system gets all messed up and jittery. Okay. Well, I just call him that. I mean, yes, he was, because it's about the ignition of your spirit fire, your inner flame, and that's what it is. You know, it's almost like those two rocks, and I'm seeing two rocks striking them together to create fire. You know how you do that to make fire? Masturbation is not discouraged in the Bible. Sorry. Well, it was in the church back in the day. Sorry. Why do you have to be so obnoxious? Yeah, so about the masturbation and lust. That's the thing. I remember being asked a question about that years ago, because it's not wrong if it's complicated, isn't it? To be honest with you, I don't know if I have a direct answer for that. I know that where thoughts flow, energy goes. So it may be, I mean, it does say that you shouldn't do that because it wastes your sexual energy and your chi, your life force. And it also slows the process of the Christos oil going up the spine. It is. Lovemaking is very important in a connection. It says sex is so important. Matt Mass says sex is so important to finding out if you are compatible and in love. Yes, because it has to be making love, and there's a difference. You'll hardly be able to breathe. Yeah. So Donald Trump worships Apollo. He's not a Christian. Okay. He may say that, but that's not true. Okay. When he says he's a God-fearing man, yeah, right. You guys don't understand. When those celebrities are thanking God, they're not thanking the good Lord. They're thanking Satan, their God and the God of this world. Satan was cast to earth, where we all are right now. Oh. I already know Christ is real. Jesus is real. I already had that experience. And I talked about it in my last video. Or, I can't remember which one it was now. I'm getting tired. Gonna go down again. My chat. Oh, there it goes. There we go. Here we go. How is this raising your vibration? What the fuck? What do you mean, what the fuck? The whole world was populated at the time of Christ. That wasn't his last name. That's a title. Yet no other ancient cultures ever heard of Jesus. No, because he had different names, like Isa or Yeshua. Even the Hindus had a name for him, but I don't know what it was. It might have been Isa. And he did. There's evidence that Jesus traveled a lot throughout the world, trained with yogis and all kinds of stuff. You just have to do the research. There's lots of people who have, but of course it'll be suppressed. The church doesn't want people knowing that. Oh, the only Son of God, the only Son of God. Oh, and they're dramatic bullshit. So, but they, that's another thing. That's how they control the world. That's why they wear those stupid big ass hats. But you can watch the Freemasonry expose and he'll explain it better. Unclean spirit, in the name of Jesus Christ, back to the pits of hell. Are you talking to me? Trump 2024. I can't believe you guys think he's going to save the world. You're all insane. It's a gimmick. It's not real. It's not real. He's not going to do nothing. No, but none of them are. Not either. Pierre Poilievre or whatever his last name is going to be the Prime Minister of Canada next. It's already planned. Kamala Harris next president. It's already planned. I've had a near-death experience. Well, that's nice you can do Bible quotes, but have you bothered to go over and read the Nag Hammadi Dead Sea Scrolls and all that stuff, the Gospel of Thomas and everything that I've already talked about? Have you even bothered? Because being able to quote the Bible doesn't mean anything. In the Freemason handbook, I know. They are so bizarre. They just take it. It's almost like a club. It's a fun little boys club for them. Yeah. Shake hands this way, swing around, turn around 3 times, pick your nose, flick it in a 33-degree angle. Like, oh man, it's just stupid. Well, I mean, that's why the calling happens and the reset that they're planning and all that stuff. But it has to get really bad because it has to wake up more people. It gives you this feeling of needing and wanting to change. And then you realize, well, you can't really do anything about it. So you change yourself. And we can't. No one individually can save this world alone. It has to be done together. Everyone keeps trying to do it alone, but it's not possible. And so when these dorks got together and decided that they would create this world in what they wanted to see in their own image, I suppose because they seen just how people behave and because of the rotten impression, I mean, they were just miserable for the most part anyway, because if you look down on people and believe that they don't deserve access to certain knowledge or information, it makes you an asshole. Everybody should have access to that. We should have had these mystery schools to teach us. Like, I would have benefited from it so much. It was torture for me to go to regular school, They did it because they're selfish and they wanted to be like these people that everybody thinks, oh, I want to be like the CEO of this or the Rockefeller that, and oh, they got this and they got that. These people are like the lowest of the low in the spiritual aspect. Even their stuff with personal gain is meaningless. You can't bring it with you. That's why that one fella had like 18 heart transplants, because he knew when he died, all this was over for him. No more fun and games after that. You will have to answer for what you've done, and imposing your will onto others to make it so they work for you or a bunch of working slaves. These elites living off of us, the worker bees, slaving away, working ourselves to death. They're not rich in their soul at all. They have poverty. They are impoverished in their souls. Well, I mean, was it the Bible or was it Jesus read? Because the Bible has some great morals and lessons. It's full of symbolism and allegory. It is. You could learn a lot from it, from the stories within. I believe it was David Rockefeller that had the heart transplants. He kept like almost dying, and then he just go get a new heart. The organ harvesting and stealing and stuff like that's pretty bad. And you know what? I'm not lying to you. A lot of black people have that happen to them. They go after their organs and stuff a lot. And I think it's because something to do with healthier, stronger bodies, you know, the way that we're built a bit differently. And they have this weird fixation with that. Livers, kidneys, hearts, all that. These weirdos like the Rockefellers and these rich people. That just steal your organs. You wake up in a hotel with one of your kidneys missing. The Bible went, oh, whoops. Yeah, there's a lot lost from the Bible, humans, and that's the problem. That's why I can't really get upset or anything with these people, because they don't know. And it's almost been pushed down their throats. But all of this other stuff is missing. So it's not like what's in there is wrong. But you got to remember where it came from. And these people love pretending that they are good people. They love that. Those actors, those sick people, some of them, not all of them. But let's just say, do you know about Bob Saget? Oh. That man is demonic. There's something wrong with him. There's a video about Bob Saget on BitChute, and it's about his comedy. It is so horrifically disgusting. And he thinks this is funny. Like, and the other people in the room, like, you can tell in Bob Saget's eyes there's something wrong with him. Seriously, you can see it in his eyes. Yes, he did die. And that's how I figured it out, because I always loved Full House. And I didn't know that about Bob Saget. But these people, they're sick. That's an actual illness. They are ill. Evil, in a way, is an illness. There's something wrong with him. Yeah. Bob Saget. If you go watch over there on BitChute, I forget what the video is called, but just look up Bob Saget, Truth About Bob Saget or whatever, you'll find it. But let me warn you, it is not easy to hear. It's disgusting. Yeah. But again, the kid stuff has to do with energy harvesting. And Yeah, they are fucking sick. It has to do with this power thing that goes to the head, and oh God. Oh, please, Jesus, come back. Because, like, it's not that I don't believe in myself or anything, but like I said, you can never save the world alone. There's always a greater power. I know people think that might be giving away your own power, but it's not. There's a very important lesson about learning to obey. It's not a bad thing. It is a good thing. Someone mentioned something about Star Trek and a character, Edith something, I can't remember. He mentioned it a few times in the chat. I saw it after my rewatch. And they saved her in the timeline, and it changed the future. Yeah. Sometimes you can't do that. Things have to be left alone as they are and how it's meant to be. Billy Carson. Billy Carson's one of those people with the secret space program stuff, just like Corey Good. He also knows about this esoteric religion and is pushing this alien thing. Guys, I really don't think, like, there may be other star systems like the Andromeda system or whatever. I just don't believe anything NASA has to say. Nothing. If they lied about the moon landing, like I said, you got to go watch the original video that they showed people. It's laughable. But people believed it back then because they didn't know any better. There's footage where, and it does look like they're underwater, and you can see bubbles and stuff because they may film that stuff in a pool. Sorry, Gator. Well, they lied about the moon landing for superiority, politically, financially, in the world, to look like, oh, we're number one, we're number one, we're number one. I mean, they're still trying to screw over Russia in every chance they get. He's not even doing anything, and they're just like, fuck you. And he's like, what did I do? You know what I mean? So they just hate them. Oh, well, I mean, we could have gone, but have you seen the video? Sorry. Have you seen the video? Or what was it? Buzz Aldrin? Is that who does that? Where the fella goes up and asks him, will you swear on the Bible that you went to the moon? And then he gets punched out. Do you ever see that one? The astronaut punches this fella because he knows he's not going to swear on the Bible. And I think that fella might be losing his mind a little bit because he's starting to slip and tell the truth, Oh yeah. The Matt, what you're referring to, that was on purpose. There is a lot of hidden money there that has to do with the political establishment in America right now. A certain young man named Hunter. So they really needed that. It's just a small little place, but it's outside of Russia. America hates them, hates Russia. So of course they had to go to some place like this, and I mean, the leader of that guy, Ukraine, he's bananas. Just bananas. Did you ever see him dancing around his little leather fucking outfit thing? So weird. Weirdo. But they're part of the weirdo club. No, he wasn't being harassed. He just said, "Sir, will you swear on the Bible? Let me show it to you." They wasn't being harassed. It was not a reason to punch somebody in the face like that. It wasn't. Okay, just a second. Is it here? Yeah. And I mean, why wouldn't you swear on the Bible? If you really did it, swear in Jesus' name. Hold on, let's see this. Because I thought it happened on the stairs. Hold on a second. He's telling him off. Oh, it might happen at the end here. He gets very upset. Why would you just swear on the Bible? You went to the moon, right? Hold on. Here's the video. I heavily rebuke you. Will be subscribing. You don't need to tell me about it. I don't really mind. This is something that you're going to have to figure out for yourself, you know? Like, it's okay, Matt. I don't care. I knew you were going to get triggered because it's just, you know, you probably love NASA and that's okay. It makes you feel smart. Did you go to school for a long time for sciences or something? And this would, you know, but I believe you're falling for QAnon opinions. QAnon. Yeah, okay. I'm here to fight ignorance. Like, you just don't want to be bothered. I never said anything about loving Russia. I said America hates Russia. They have been dissing. Didn't you see Hillary Clinton blame everything under the sun on Russia? I was laughing in that debate with her and Trump. Everything was blamed on Russia. If somebody farted in the audience, she would have been, "It was Russia. They did it. Call the feds. Get them." Oh my God. Everything. No, right. NASA never had a straight answer. No, and they're not. They're not anybody's enemy, but Russia has been demonized, or America has been demonizing Russia for a really long time. A long time, on purpose. Ow. Oh, there was a bone. Oh, that turned me right off of this chicken. Sorry. It's about the political systems. Doesn't mean every fucking American. Come on now. Use your brain. Okay, well, let's not turn this into a political upheaval, but I know. I'm really glad. I'm really glad that people are wanting to hang out with me. I'm appreciative. You know, they're just playing roles. All these people with their stupid handshakes and their stupid club meetings and their stupid spirit cooking bullshit. With that crazy woman, like, she thinks she's some type of enchantress witch. She's nasty, holding dead animal skulls and guts and shit. You're gross, bitch. Now that is a Satanist. Ugh. Ouch. Nice. Ooh, raisin tea biscuits. Nice. I hope you enjoy it, Fairy Homestead. That's good. It doesn't matter. You could not. The only thing that matters with a religion is the worship of the Most High, the divine creator, source. However you want to see that, it's fine. Come on. Yeah, they did. NASA has admitted that they cannot reach the moon today, that they lost the fucking technology. So I saw that interview. I was like, how the fuck they lose it? Just like before 9/11. That fella came out and was like, yeah, we lost like 21 point whatever trillion dollars. I have no idea where it is. And then, 9/11 happened like the next week or whatever. You no longer have the technology. And they lost it all. And the boxes of footage and schematics of mankind's greatest achievement. And you trust these people? Clowns. I would be so fucking embarrassed. I would. Even if I was working for NASA and I figured this out, I'd be so embarrassed. I would just silently quit. I just wouldn't come back to work. Lacey, why don't you come back? The answering machine would just keep going. I don't even think I could talk to them. I'm too fucking embarrassed. And that just goes to show you, either they think they're really smart and you're fucking dumb as hell, or it's so compartmentalized. Like, I remember hearing stories where they have people that brush out the images and stuff, and they're in this and this and this. So they may just not know, but I'm telling you, it is extremely suspicious. You know? I mean, they've lied about pretty much everything. How can you trust anything they say? That's what made me think about the shape of the earth not being what they said it was. They lied so much, these people. That's why I still have beef, even though I understand both perspectives of these people that wanted this forced evolution. It isn't, I mean, yeah, they would have a good time, but in the end, I think they were trying to achieve a goal. What the end means is, I don't know. What is that sound? Hang on. I'm just going to go get some ice cream cake. I've pretty much finished my food anyway. It's only got, there's some, I used to feed that to my dog. You know, the little chicken knuckles? I used to give those to Dixie. She loved chicken knuckles. Be right crunchy. I'd be like, oh, nice. But at least she ate them. It's good for them. Cartilage. Okay. Whoop. Fuck. Okay, hold on. The scientist who tried to design... Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, no. He's not a conspiracy theorist. That is a genuine question. I would ask the man the same question too. Will you swear on the Bible in Jesus' name, as if God was standing right here with us right now? So if you lie, it's like you're lying directly in God's face. Did you go to the moon? You probably punch me in my face too. That isn't harassing. I'd straight up ask him. Do it. Yeah. I dare ya. Go ahead and lie. I dare ya. That's what I tell him. Tell the truth, you know? You need help, Lacey. So do you, Mad Max. I can't believe you're back just to harass me again. Leave my chat then. Go get some help. I need to smoke a bowl. You guys piss me off sometimes. I love the majority of you, but as if you're back. Like, if you don't like me, I don't need you here to try and save me and preach the word of God, okay? It's not going to do anything. So you can just leave. Go get yourself some help. You might be able to find it on sale at the Walmart. Who knows? didn't forget you. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. All right, here I am. Okay. Okay. Nobody's against Christ here. They just may not understand. You may find your teacher in somebody else. Yeah, actually, I had two. I had two bowls. Cosmic beat. Could you hear it? When here in the chat is against Christ. Oh, no. I don't assume that. I'm not saying everyone. When I'm talking to somebody, it's because I'm replying to what they're saying. Wise as serpents. Yeah, that's what it means. So the serpent is a symbol of wisdom, knowledge. That's why it was temptation in the garden. If you want to hear another perspective, and I'm not taking sides here, but another perspective is that was it right? No. Did it know what would happen? Yes. And that's the thing about this kind of intelligence we're dealing with, like the Asura. It doesn't really care about the consequences of giving such intelligence. And that's what I was trying to talk about when I made those videos. They're not up anymore because I forgot what I said in them. And I know that I wasn't able to convey how I really felt, but I am the example of the dangers of this hidden knowledge, especially if you do not have a teacher, a proper one, a good one that is of the heart. I mean, like, not just Jesus or Buddha or whatever teacher you come into contact with in the spiritual hierarchy. That is of the Christ or of Buddhahood. Christhood, it says, is the most powerful, but it's not. I'm not saying that is fact, and one's better than the other. I don't believe that. I think all of the faces of the divine have a purpose, especially the old school God that talks about the wrath of God and things like that too. I think that for most of my life, I thought to myself, if people had something to be afraid of for real, they wouldn't act the way that they do. In fact, it's that there are no real consequences of the actions taken. I always thought if you did something horrible, like if, say, like my parents abusing your child, and you know what hit me the other day? That my stepdad was like 37 when I met him. He was my age, kicking my ass like that. Unreal. A grown-ass man like that. That hit me while I was in the kitchen the other day doing dishes. Oh, shoot. What did I mention them for, and what was I talking about? See, that's part of my CPTSD. I'll have a flashback, and then I lose my train of thought. Oh, about the different faces of God and the wrath, and about having something to be afraid of, right? So when my parents were abusing me and beating me up, I would always hope, that I know this sounds crazy, but it was out of, desperate need of survival. I would think, I want a demon to come through a portal and do the same thing to them that they are doing to me, so they know what it's like, Of course, I was a child, but I still think that, if people had that, they wouldn't do these things. So this certain group of people, sometimes it goes back to the Canaanites, okay? And the story of Cain and Abel. And like I was saying, it's the moral of the story that counts. I also did, and it's symbolism and allegory, okay? That's what I was saying about these stories, okay? Even it is Samson, I believe, that gets his hair cut, that has to do with the sun being furthest away, losing its power in the solar cycle, in the solar system. Yeah, it's very symbolical and allegorical, okay? And these stories will repeat, and that's why. You'll see them in other cultures. They may not be exactly the same. That's why the god Horus, I believe, has a lot in common with Jesus. How does one find a proper teacher? You don't. Your teacher will find you. Sometimes you will have an intuitive gut pull. Marvin, please. He just climbs right up the screen door. It's like 6 feet, 7 feet. Boy, are you having fun? I love you. Sometimes you will feel, Madame Blavatsky would tell us what she really found out because she was scared and overwhelmed by what she knew. Well, yeah, and you don't want negative consequences. I briefly, I know this, I don't identify with labels, okay, but I've always had one foot in this world and one foot in the spirit realm, and I did have contact with her briefly because I have this book of hers, and I buy books sometimes and I don't read them. It's almost like I just like having this collection of knowledge, like hoarding it like a dragon. Books, books, books. Give me books. Give me books, books. I read some of them, okay? But because I have so much going on within the spirit realm and figuring my own self out, I'm glad you think that's funny too. It is seriously like that. I've got a problem. Yeah. I spent a lot of money on books. And some of them I ordered a couple of books from a university, and one of them I remember was like $45. I didn't even read it. I thought it would be good, and then I realized how cynical and negative it was, and I'm like, oh, so this is what they're teaching in school? Great, So it's called They Know Us Better Than We Know Ourselves. I'll show you it since I'm talking about it. It's this here, and as you can see, this was like, it looks like the book's right there. What's his name? Come on, remember. Phil? No, it's not Philip. It's Communion by and this fella's talked about this for years, and again, I think it's because I've never heard him talk about a connection with the divine, and it is not about being religious. Like, I had the most incredible experience with finding Jesus as my teacher. I talk about that in one of my past videos, but it wasn't like that long ago, where I said in the description of the video, I discuss my testimony, how Jesus found me. It really is about the heart. Someone will reach your heart, whether it be Kuan Yin, whether it be Kali Ma, whether it be Durga, whether it be Krishna, whether it be Allah, God, Jehovah, all of them. They all serve a purpose. Now, just like as we grow as people, the divine creator grows as well. So I know some people may not think that, but that's the purpose of having us all as creations, to learn through our eyes, through our experience. The divine creator is experiencing each of our lives simultaneously to learn more about existence itself. Well, Whitley Strieber. Yeah. Well, yeah, there are a lot of people on the payroll, right, to keep this agenda going because they don't want people to know, because it leads them back to God. It leads them back to, and I mean, like, I remember I cried in The Gods of Eden. William Bromley seems like an all right fella. Like, he's got a good heart. And the last chapter of The Gods of Eden, and it really covers, like I said, he goes throughout history, tracks these Freemason bloodlines. The Brotherhood of the Snake is what it will be referred to a lot of the time. But this does have to do with this hidden knowledge, like I was talking about, like the snake in the garden, not caring about the consequences, just telling Adam and Eve, hey, this is what's up. And these people, these Canaanites, like, you know what Cain did? He killed his brother Abel because he was jealous. He wanted to be on top. It's the same type of behavior. Yeah, source is experiencing itself. Hey, dazzling chick. I'm always happy to see other ladies. I hope you're well. Thank you for being here. What religion? My family did not have a religion. They often mocked Jesus. I remember walking into a gathering of my parents and friends. This is why I've had like the Illuminati thought, but they weren't smart enough, and they weren't, no, they weren't, I promise you. They were just shitheads. But my dad had on like a priest's costume, but it was like that white robe, and he had a Bible, and it was also white, and it had a very, like, a cross on it, but it also had, it looked like the sun. I don't know where it went. I mean, I don't have it, but I do have something that I will show you that reminds me of it. So I was baptized Roman Catholic, though. They did baptize me Roman Catholic. So I was baptized when I was a baby. Well, yeah, Yahweh, Source, Divine Creator, Great Spirit, Allah. It's all the same. That's why it talks about that in this book here, The Initiates of the Flame. The flame is the divine flame, the divine spirit, the great spirit. And we're all little flickers off of that flame, like the sun, and we're all little solar specks. Pew, pew, pew. Or the God is a flower, and we are the seeds. Hold on. Can you be not religious and not atheist at the same time? But yes, you can. Organized religion is for some. Marvin's just having a hell of a time running around. It is for some, and some people need that. And Marvin, he just ran right up there on the screen. I don't want him to fall, so he's going down. Monkey. Boy? He pants like a dog, and it's normal. I've seen other cats doing it. Anyway, shit. Oh, organized religion, right. It does serve a purpose for some people. It's good for them. It helps them make sense of life. It's a great comfort. It's nothing to be ashamed of. It brings them joy and peace. Not everybody is ready to handle these truths, and that's what it talks about in initiation. That's why all these Freemasons were getting mad at me. Only masters teach about initiation. Who the fuck are you? And I said, who the fuck are you that you guys aren't teaching it? Who the fuck are you? Coming at me like that. A grown man talking to a woman like that. And trust me, they take issue. That's why it's only men allowed in their club. Oh. What the hell was I going to... Oh, initiation. Well, even in the first initiation, it's your birth into the spiritual life. The second initiation is referred to as the baptism. The third, the transfiguration. So, like I was saying, sometimes even in your lifetime, you could be religious and then you wake up and realize that there's more than just these set of rules with this one book. Like, there's people that have been Muslim their entire lives, and then they wake up and realize, it is about the worship of the Most High, but all the rest isn't. Like, I don't have to live this lifestyle. The same thing with all the other religions. I'm just using that as an example. I personally, I think that it takes a very devout and faithful person to the Most High, to the divine creator, to source, to be Muslim. They get up before sunrise, wash, dress, and they do, I forget what this is called, but I tried Ramadan and I gave being Muslim a shot. And you get up and you go to the sink and you turn on the water. You take your right hand and you go under the water and you wash it 3 times like this, cleansing your negative energies. This is the thing that I realized with this. They are cleansing their energies and blessing themselves, even if you think of it in a way to keep away negative entities, negative energies. They bless themselves in the shower. Like, there's something that ladies do after their menstrual cycle that cleanses them spiritually. You can do this in the shower every day to cleanse yourself spiritually. And all you have to do is think about it and pray about it in your own way. I just pray to the Heavenly Mother and Father, or to Source, or whatever you like. And I ask that I am cleansed mentally, emotionally, physically, and spiritually. You just ask and think it. All the negative energy is flowing. There he goes up the screen. Flowing out of you and off of you and down the drain. You can also bless the water that goes through the pipes in your home, or if you're living in an apartment building. That's what I used to do, especially in the other building that I lived in, because the energy was so intense there. Well, the religious books are like, forgive me because I'm not trying to disrespect others, but like guidebooks for some people. Some people need those things, and it helps them. It helps them make sense of life, and for themselves, make them sense of themselves. Helps them figure out their life situations and circumstances. I think the chat went quite far while I was talking, and because I was on somebody's question. Yeah, the Trinity, the 3. That is why I was saying in Sailor Moon she does this. 1, 2, 3. And if you look up here, see the color of Sailor Moon Eternal skirt? Yellow, red, blue. Now, my video, the photo shoot, see, like I was saying, a lot of people get caught up with physical looks. Like this. They get caught up with him when they're supposed to be paying attention to the gateway. Or with that video. They get caught up in like the sex appeal of it, which I don't even consider that to be like a sexy photo shoot. Sure, is it a little bit spicy? Yeah. But but the whole point of it was to pay attention to what was being presented for your mental, emotional, what was it? Body, mind, and soul, right? There was more knowledge in there than was, you have to have the eyes to see and ears to hear. The song even has meaning in that video, but it has to do with solar colors, which is yellow, red, and blue. Sailor Moon has an incredible amount of symbolism, and that's why a lot of people associate it with the Trinity or the Illuminati. But the Trinity, like I was saying for my last video, my last live, my birthday live from yesterday, I talked about this, where there's a lot of stories that will repeat and they have similar structure. So you'll have Loki, Thor, Odin, Enki, Enlil, Anu, God, Jesus, Satan. Yeah, see, like there's an extremity, just like religious extremism, where it's not in a gentle way, you know, because not understanding Jesus's true sacrifice. Because what he did was the most unconditionally loving thing you could possibly do. He knew that his decision would affect not only the people of that time, but whoever heard his story and heard about him and heard what happened to him, they would have the miracle change of heart. And that's what's needed of unconditional love. So there are those people that take it to the extreme. There could be for different reasons too. Like I even did that a little bit when I was like, the monsters, the Asuras will come out from under the bed and get you. Remember? But I was messing around, but it's the same concept. And it may be that, like with this forced evolution thing, that they just do it with a really strict hand. Like, you remember what we were talking about Alex Jones? Somebody had said that, I think it was his dad that was abusive, yelling, just like Alex is freaking out. I'm surprised his head hasn't blown up off his shoulders, or at least busted a vein or something. I always pray for that man, because I don't ever want to see that happen on camera. I don't watch him anymore, but when I used to. But yeah, it's that same mentality. I know that. It's almost like my father screaming about how he loves me and how he wants the best for me, but he's doing it like, that is not the way, right? Oh, about the thing. So then they wash the other hand, and it's about washing the left first, the unclean left side. Okay, you're red, and then the red washes the blue after it's been cleaned. Okay, and then they actually do that with the feet. I have a hilarious story about this. The feet, you do it over your head, your mouth. Okay, so this is a cleansing, energetic cleansing, but they wake up before dawn, and it's almost like getting dressed up for prayer. You know, you're smelling good. They put on beautiful clothing. Those hijabs are gorgeous, you know. And I mean, mashallah, you know, I'm not trying to, you know, they say that because that's honoring the creator of the creation, okay? Mashallah. So, I mean, that's such dedication. And they do that 5 times a day, I believe. You know, where you have to cleanse yourself and go and do these prayers, and it's incredible. It's incredible devotion to the Most High, and I admire it incredibly. So I couldn't do it. So it's greatly admired by me. I'm not going to say that everything within the religion I agree with. And I mean, that was one of the things that they lost me at, was when I found out that Muhammad, peace be upon him, the prophet, that he went to war and he killed people. Jesus didn't do that. And so I just feel, you know, that is my teacher. But yes, you will have things in your life that you'll be drawn to, almost like a whisper on the wind, and you'll feel it in your heart who you're drawn to, you know. And it doesn't matter. Like I've had a lot of deities from Asia and India, but I am white, so it doesn't matter. Like Caucasian, so it doesn't matter. You know, you can connect with anybody. It'll come to you when it's time. Yeah. Prayer and intention. I do. I believe it because it affects the energy. Like sending a message with the wind. Wind is intellect. Yeah, unconditional love. It's divine unconditional love. Yeah. There's a band called the Alex Jones Prison Planet. Well, he did have that right because they will keep you in this reincarnation cycle over and over and over and over again to profit off of you in several ways, but also to keep them at the top. Okay, let me finally get this over with because we've been talking about it back and forth. So, when it comes to that group of people, they suffered pain. Just think about how Abel was jealous of his brother, feeling bad about himself, and it caused him to do a despicable act, the first murder. You know, pain is where anger comes from, jealousy, all of it. It's from not loving oneself. This is why it's funny when people accuse me of jealousy. I do find it amusing. Not that, but what I just thought of, because I am jealous of somebody, and she's a ghost. She's not even in this dimension. I'm jealous. I have to deal with that, and I think that is funny. And yes, Lord, I hear you laughing. Yeah. So, but thank you for saying I have a nice cup. Yes, Cain was jealous of Abel. Well, that's the thing, right? It's like they say, the biggest deceit that the devil has is making people think he doesn't exist, but also trying to make people believe that God doesn't. And there's already stuff going around saying that aliens created God, like the Anunnaki create. No. Maybe the three that I talked about, like, because there is this infiltration thing, like how we were talking about religious extremism. Like, if you don't believe, you're going to go burn in hell. That's a bit much. And what it really means is you'll just be back here to experience this hell all over again. This is, really not a nice time to be in, and it lasts for a while, the Kali Yuga. But it has the opportunity for the most growth. You can't grow like we do here, like in the Age of Truth and the Golden Age. You don't do the same type of growing. Yes. Instant manifestation is how Jesus performed miracles. He literally willed it into existence. So if he wanted to turn water into wine, he could. If he wanted to walk on water, he could. If he wanted to bring himself back from the dead, he could. Just like that Simon Toko guy. I know. And that's the thing, though. They're afraid. They're afraid it's not real. And after doing that for 3 years, everybody turned on his ass. Yes, they did. And they were influenced by a bunch of people that told them that Jesus was no good. And a lot of those people probably greatly regretted their decision. It was an act of fear. It was an act of weakness. I'm pretty sure that they locked all the followers of Jesus pretty much out, so that they made sure that he would be put up on the cross. So this is what I'm saying. Like, and there's these same type of people. Like I was mentioning that fella who made those nasty videos just to bring down my image. Oh, she slept with a guy on the first night. Her high body count is why she has trauma and all that bullshit he was talking about last night. It's the same spirit and energy. I can see, like I'm saying, like it worked for me, their forced ascension, with these secret societies. And there may be like so many of them, like there is, we know. And like they, even within the secret societies themselves, different members are white Grail and black Grail members. And that has to do with this initiation of the, or initiates of the flame, okay? In the back of the book, yeah. And I mean, like, that's the same thing. Like, I know you might laugh, but I would fight to the death for Jesus too. But when I used to watch Sailor Moon, I would cry when they'd be like fighting to the death for Usagi. You know, we have to save the princess, we have to save the queen. It's kind of the same thing, you know. And I would have died for her too, fighting to the death, just like the other girls, because she is unconditional love as well. I know. I actually compared the two. I know it's a little difficult, but yeah. Good night, Silver Fox. Thank you. Hope to see you again soon. Okay. 10th planet. Nice. Right. Okay, so I'll read you this part because this is very important. Now, because there's people that get a hold of this knowledge and they just decide what they want to do with it, right? So this is right at the end of the book because it says, now choose your path. There is no, they can't tell you which one to choose. It has to be up to your free will. So the white Grail is service, self-sacrifice, purification, love, and study. There's no shortcuts. I cannot read a book for you or climb a mountain for you. Only you can do that for yourself and gain the reward, right? That's why I push that so much. It's almost like you want to lose weight, but you want me to work out for you. That doesn't work like that. So on the Black Grail, it says prosperity at others' expense. That's why I take issue with the money thing. It also has a money symbol right on it. Look, there's the white Grail. And look, do you recognize this? This? That's on some UFOs. Prosperity at others' expense, selfishness, shortcuts. That's what we're talking about. Shortcuts. Spiritual junk food and stuff like that. I don't know if that's what it means by telling people that there's like extraterrestrials, aliens, the spaceships, and all this shit. Like, and that it's not 100% what's the truth. The cryptic words, the play on words, mastered by appetite and comfort. That's why all these people get a bunch of money and they're living. I mean, I honest to God got upset with Claudio that he got all that money and then what, he takes his own trip to Antarctica off selling me those books and like all these other people, and he's still going. I call him sometimes Claudio No Chili because he needs to, he doesn't chill on writing those books. But that's what I'm talking about, like prosperity at others' expense. Just like how I was so upset when Elena was making it seem, Elena Denon made it seem like she was going to Neptune on a spaceship, like walking out her front door and going to Neptune with Thorhan and them, posting pictures saying like she's having drinks with them. And like people were like, well, why didn't you take a picture? You know, like it's just, oh man, like that's at others' expense. That really tormented me. I wasn't jealous. I just didn't understand like why I would see a craft, why they would do that to me. And my goodness, she wasn't even going. It's astral travel. At least Claudio talked about the astral travel part. So yeah, this is one of the best books I ever read. The Initiates of the Flame by Manly P. Hall. And so, do you remember how I was talking about the serpent Oh, I think that's in this lady's book. Where'd it go? Here it is. The Egg with the Serpent. Oh, she was the one. She told me, she begged me to read 5 pages of her book. That's what I was getting at. And then I did. I actually read 10 and I realized what she was doing. She was using story, symbolism, and allegory to relay deeper, higher truths, secret truths, occult, hidden truths. Yeah, this book is very good. The Land of the Gods by H.P. Blavatsky, but it's Helena Blavatsky. The long hidden story of visiting the Masters of Wisdom in Shambhala. I'm pretty sure that Admiral Byrd called the Masters, the people that he meets are called the Masters of Wisdom. Okay? I'm pretty sure. Oh, right. So what I wanted to show you in this book dang. She's a bit brutal, okay? But it's like, it's not bad, but listen to this. I just opened to page 42. This part's called Unexpected Revelations, but it says, unspiritual people, therefore, who retire from the world because they are afraid of the world, can be considered heroes and heroines who have renounced the world. That's why I said I reject this world. I said that in a few videos before. I felt that way for a long time. That's why it's been so depressing, because there's nothing out there for me. There's nothing that I want from this place other than like love and family and shit like that. But other than that, they deserve rather to be regarded as cowards who have deserted their ranks at the beginning of the battle with life. Such people sometimes retire to convents to have comfortable life in addition to a ticket to heaven. They imagine to do a service to God by leading a harmless, useless life, for which imaginary service they expect to obtain a reward at its end. But the reward will also exist merely in their imagination. She's fantastic. I mean, it may be a little bit brutal, but what I was going to show you was the egg with the snake around it. Sometimes like this. It's called the universal egg or cosmic egg. But the egg is another form, I was supposed to see, like the seed, like your star seed. Now I know why. Okay, so there's a part when I'm reading in The Secret Teachings of All Ages, and you can see it on my face because it talks about the lady with the flowing white hair on the moon. That's actually the Divine Mother. That's why I pray to the Divine Mother and Father, the Holy Mother and Father. Then it actually has to do, that's also in Sailor Moon, because Sailor Moon's mom has the white hair, the white flowing hair. She gets the white flowing hair. It's actually her final form. It's a very spiritual thing. This book says, dedicated to Sophia, the Divine Mother of faith, hope, and love. And Usagi's all about love. That is so beautiful. This is an excellent book. I still haven't found exactly what I was looking for, but it wasn't that far. And I thought the egg with the... Is that in this one, maybe? Oh. Let me see. I found it. On page, it's in the introduction. There it is right there. Oh, baby, you okay, honey? You okay? The Orphic egg, the ancient symbol of the Orphic mysteries, was the serpent entwined egg, which signified cosmos, like Sailor Cosmos, as encircled by the fiery creative spirit. The fire of creation, so like Source. The egg also represents the soul of the philosopher, like you. You are the philosopher's stone. Remember I said that? Turning all your base metals into gold. Whee! Here's Marvin. Bye, Marvin. Love you. Oh, playing with my toes now? The egg also represents the soul of the philosopher. The serpent, the mysteries, and the serpent and the mysteries. At the time of initiation, the shell is broken and man emerges from the embryonic state of physical existence wherein he had remained through the fetal period of philosophic regeneration. We have the weirdest troll. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I always do readings from different books. So this is The Secret Teachings of All Ages by Manly P. Hall. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, you trilling? Trilling. So even in, so let's finish this up here. I mean, I truly think that there is people within these secret societies and whatever organizations, that they do want this knowledge out. But then again, like I was saying, because of how we have these pre-programmed minds with all this information that's already been put there, it's quite challenging. And then you have those people that use this information for bad stuff. People who haven't earned it. That's why I was getting shit too, because but how are you even supposed to get a hold of it? They even delete it off of the internet. I understand it may ruin a bit of the process, but there are those individuals like myself that were going around and around. Come here, baby. Hi, honey. We're going around and around with things until almost to the point of insanity. So that's why I'm saying, like I said this before, it's enough. That there is enough. We've been through enough. So that's why I'm doing this too. I mean, it may not be perfect, but these people in these secret societies, I mean, some of them are trying to do stuff to influence the world, even just under the underground, like without being seen and out in the public, But still, it's this acquirement of knowledge. And then most people decide, well, to take it and make a creation out of it. And it's not always for the right reasons. Yeah, she was like, well, I believe she reached level 4 of initiation. So that's like the highest you can get here, I believe, in this place. I don't know. It's pretty high, and she's admired for that. When they control everything, well, that's the thing. You can't change things to that much, You can try, but they will always push back. Just like with Simon Toko, like, they killed him. So all you have control of is changing yourself and your immediate environment. You can help your community and hope, like a ripple effect, it catches on and spreads out to others. Because unless you do have superpowers, I mean, Klaus Schwab has an army. Like, he has his own, it looks like the clone army. Yeah. Like, what are you supposed to do? Unless I had superpowers, there's nothing I could do. How am I supposed to fight all those guys? I can't even fight. For real. I'm like Sailor Moon, but watch, you'll see. When it counts, I make it work. Yeah. Yeah. And like, you wouldn't think, because, you know, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. She'd tell you the same thing. She wasn't like supermodel material. She was very pretty. She's got beautiful eyes, this lady. Beautiful, soulful eyes. If you're looking, look, she looks quite cold though. But I mean, she probably had a pretty miserable life. At this time, women weren't even allowed to put books out. That's why it had to be written anonymously and by a male name. Women used to not be able to be authors. They were laughed at. So, yeah, Brian, thank you for your concerns. I get like that sometimes, but I don't feel as alone now, as I am connecting with others, even in this way, through the chat and through talking with people in my comments on my YouTube channel. So you don't need to worry. That does happen to me sometimes, where I become overwhelmed with it. You know, like, I would just like to do something with somebody, have a cup of tea, go somewhere, have somebody that knows me and that I feel comfortable around and that I can feel comfortable being hugged by, and it be a real hug. Yeah. So, you know, I know, because it's quite the change, but that will happen. I'm pretty sure you will you'll continue to see me, so you might see something like that again. I'm pretty sure I had just finished my period, so it might have been my hormones settling, stress hormones, all of that too, right? But I was feeling very overwhelmed with my situation. Have I gained deep, real soul connections as of yet? Sort of. I'd say that it's enough to leave the door open, and that's good for me, because I've been very closed off for a while, so I'm making progress. Thank you very much for caring about me. Oh yes, I've tried a lot of different meditation techniques. I actually have I named it stupid name because I have so many different types of videos, but in the Ascension Shiva Shakti playlists on my channel, you will find a bunch of meditation videos. There's also Qigong, energy working videos, and I just lost my train of thought again. Qigong. Oh, different types of body movement and dancing, which also helps the movement and flow of energy, especially, well, because I am a lady, I'm sure it does the same for men, but for women, to awaken your Shakti. Potato, I'm going to have to block you, bud. Like, I get it. Hold on. What are you saying here? I have ADHD. The potato is also the seed of life. Okay. Well, I mean, I've got CPTSD. I'm not sure what you're doing, but because I don't really understand what you're saying here. But I do wish you well. Like, ADHD is quite irritating to have. I know. And so is the PTSD. I've got CPTSD, so it's quite complex. Have you ever been to Comic-Con? Yes, I have. I lived in California for 3.5 years. No, they're not gaslighting me. It's just a bit distracting. Good. Dazzling chick. Yes, dancing. There's a lot of belly dancing and different types of cultural dance that really helps with movement. Tai Chi is also about energy movement. It's for your body, mind, and soul, okay? So it's not just for old people. It's actually very enjoyable. And if you want to feel cool, you can even use like a little skinny, cool looking sword. I forget what they're called. Might be Jian, Jain sword, maybe. Well, I'm listening to you, Potato, but I'm not really sure what you're getting at. Like, I'm not ignoring you or isolating you. I've addressed you. Self-defense class. Yeah, I always thought that might be good for a release of stress as well, especially to deal with like feeling defenseless when I was young and not fighting back and things. You're right, Edward. It would be good because yeah, I know Bruce Lee said be like water. He was very wise and influential. He was a very brilliant soul, and his power came from his soul. He was only a tiny guy, but that's the power of the soul. Punch a guy right across the room into a chair. Holy moly. Do you mean like because the potato grows seeds? So it can be seen as source, and then the seeds are the rest of us. Is that what you're talking about? Exercise. Yeah, I know. I get exercise every day. But intelligence, I'm not trying to toot my own horn again, but knowledge is heavy. So it's hard sometimes, you don't know what to do with it. So I do understand that some of these people that made the decisions they did, maybe they just did the best they could with what they had. I look like Keanu Reeves in Bruce Lee's body. Well, it's not bad, is it? They were both good looking. Or no, Keanu Reeves still alive. Oh, sorry, Stu. What was about the dancing? Hang on. Hi, Vorcha. No, I don't like pool, honey. I don't find it interesting. Or golf. I don't like golf either. I like ping pong. But your superpower is your heart and your mind. You you cannot pass through the gateway with either just the heart or the mind developed alone, but with both. I will read that to you from this book. Yeah. The pillars of the temple. That has to do with the opposing forces and the generative forces, polarities of life. The pillars of the temple. These pillars symbolize the heart and the mind. They have to be in union. The positive and negative poles of life. Those who would enter the temple must pass between the pillars. Every extreme is dangerous. It is the point between all poles that is safe to stand upon. You cannot enter the temple by the development of either the heart or mind alone, but only by the equal development of both. And then that says the serpent with the flame and the tail and the mouth unite. This is the serpent crown of the ancient gods. It shows that the two paths or parts of the spirit fire have been united. That's why in that picture that was drawn of me, it has the two flames, because you unite your dark and light in union. This crown is a symbol of mastery, and the union takes place within the student when the life forces are lifted to the brain and your Kundalini wings take flight. Like Eternal Sailor Moon. You also notice that she's got the symbol on her third eye forehead. But what was that there about? Okay, I gotta go back here for a second. Oh, the Holy Grail part. Because that also has to do with Sailor Moon. The Holy Grail, page 35 of Initiates of the Flame by Manly P. Hall. See in this cup your own body, within which is the lifeblood of the Sun Spirit, or Source, the Divine Spirit of the universe. Each day that we live, we perpetuate the Last Supper. And in all that we do, we drink again the blood of Christ, the blood of Christ, the life power of the cosmos, like Sailor Cosmos. And in that transformation sequence that I posted, Sailor Moon takes the Holy Grail in her eternal form and pours it onto her face. Into her eyes, actually. There are members within these secret societies, because there's two different sides, the white brotherhood and the black brotherhood, right? Like, that's why some of them are black robes, some of them wear white, blah, 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 blah. It's very deeply complicated, but to simplify it in any way that I can, there are some of them that end up in these societies, these different things, but they find themselves, they don't know what to do. Because I remember how I was saying that you can't do this alone, that you have to do this with others and working together, not against each other. Is the potato guy still going? Yeah, I'm going to get rid of him, all right? Sorry, dude. Is it? Lacey, your psycho ex-boyfriend is here? Where? I am the egg. She's talking about the Philosopher's Stone. Buddy. See, that's why I feel like you're acting a fool, because you don't really know how to express yourself and say what you really want. Like, we know that you're a piece of source too. Your starseed matters just like the rest of us. No, we have to have compassion. That's what Jesus would do. There's a different meaning. What is it that you want, potato? Be serious with me. You want to learn? Then be quiet and learn and stop bothering the other people here. Just like I'm the teacher and you're bothering the other fucking students. Don't make me come back there and slap you with the ruler. We'll do it Asian style here. Maybe I'll get a fucking sandal. I'll chuck it from the front of the room to the back of the room, hit you upside your head. I understand you do have knowledge. I see the cryptic way you're speaking, but you're annoying everyone, hun. Okay. Yeah, you are, but you need to calm down and you need to take off your caps, okay? The ruler, yeah, look the hell out. Yee, God, it stings. It burns after, too. Oh, come on now. You don't need to be upset, you fool. I am not your student. I am a scholar. Oh, well, you're a little bit stuck in your ego. Calm down now. What would Jesus do? Not that. Hey, Nima, what's up? Piggy Watch. Why do you read the witchcraft books, hun? They're not witchcraft. It's, occult means hidden. Doesn't mean witchcraft, hun. It's hidden knowledge that was hidden from you because they think you're not good enough to have it. They think you're profane and a useless eater and you're dumb. Thank you, Solomon. ADHD is difficult. Thank you. I am listening to you. It's just that I'm trying to get at what I'm trying to say here so I can finally finish it. I've been trying to get out this stuff about the secret societies. I feel like I haven't said very much. Because intelligence can be used for many things, but a lot of people use it for all the wrong things. Usually for the acquisition of funds, money. Regardless of its cost. Even if you're giving 75% truth, the 25% untruth will do harm. That's why, I liked Gnosticism because I didn't know what that meant. When I looked it up, it means they confused us. I thought, oh, fucking right they did. Thank you, Potato. Good for you. There's actually a couple of people that have done that when I've given them a bit of a talking to, and they apologized. I seen them afterwards in the chat when I rewatched it from my birthday live yesterday. But that's good. Apologizing, realizing that you've made a mistake, that's okay. It doesn't mean that it's weak. It's actually braver and more courageous to do so. It shows that you are a person that's not only willing to be heard, but also to hear others. There are no sides. That's the thing. I don't have any enemies. I don't consider these people my enemies, even when I talk about them. I barely think about them. They're, how they say, they're of no consequence to me. But they are causing quite the problem. No, Jay White. Oh, okay, you're not talking to me. Could go ahead and finish your conversation. Sorry. Hello, Edward. Namaste. We've already spoke, but yeah, namaste. How do you know what you say won't get the same trolling? Well, I don't, but I don't much care. All I can do is hope for the best. They can either get mad at me, leave, unsubscribe, or whatever, and realize, I'm not trying to be cruel. Yeah, I try to deal with it with humor. Thank you. I get rewards and pay in a different way, though. It's enrichment for my soul. It doesn't matter. Of course, do I need things to survive and live, pay the bills, all that? I like getting my nails done sometimes, Yeah, but I'm okay. I can take care of myself, and I'm really, really, really hoping and praying that I'll be all right and my CPTSD won't act up again, so I'll be able to go back to work. Thank you, Swissix77. I'm having a wonderful birthday. Thank you, Illusion SK. Thank you for your birthday wishes. Yeah, with like Lemuria. Okay, so in those places there where everybody was telepathic and we exchanged emotions through feeling and there were no words, no one spoke really, that was a much different time, and I was saying about the infinity symbol, about how our life cycles and just the soul cycles go on from dark to light. We go up, we go down, we go back to source. We go up, we go down, we go back to source. In the middle, you see what I'm saying? Like the infinity symbol. It's hard without a diagram. No, I won't be Anthony LaVey. No. You're making a lot of assumptions. If you were a real Christian, you wouldn't be doing this. And there's just a level of ignorance that you're floating upon. You haven't been bothered to read other things. You don't understand what you're talking about. I know about the Kabbalah. I was already talking about the Canaanites. You might have missed that. And they're not Illuminati books. That's not what it's called. It would be esoteric or Gnostic teachings. I do talk about that a lot. You need to calm down. Piggy watch. Well, happy belated birthday. I'm 39, Potato. Thanks, dude. The dude. I don't know what I'm tutorialing on, but... Whoops. Oh, thanks. Tons of fun. Moloch. Yeah. Yeah, it's about beings that just have a problem with obeying. It goes back to the adversary or Satan or the shaitan or whatever version of the story you want to identify with. Good night, Steven. Sorry if I've already missed you. Chat goes pretty quick. Okay. I had a great birthday. I'm having a really good time. Hey, Gold King, what's up? Oh. Yes, what's something you feel like it's parallel to the universe? Whoa. Thank you, Stephen Woods. Have you No, vintage. I haven't, but I have that on audiobook in my list. I couldn't tell you. Like, I know of that word and that name, but I don't know the text. I probably have it in PDF version too, but I've never read it. But it's in those playlists of the Gnosticism and esoteric stuff. And it's not really a religion. It's the way of the philosopher, you know. Like I've said this before about observers, creators, and followers. They have a system of this going on. It's not only about energetic exchange, but it's also about a financial exchange, which, money, I guess, can be seen as energy. It's possible that consciousness can skip a generation, or, for example, what I noticed with my birth mother is that she only got to a certain part. Like, even now in her age, I don't know if she's going to go any further. So it's possible that you can get so far and then your offspring maybe goes further and da 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 da. That's possible. Because the center point is the paradox of birth and death, yes. But the old saying applies, talent skips a generation. So implying, what if this consciousness ascension thing does as well? Yeah, I could say yeah. But it just depends upon the individual. I think that you might get certain upgrades even with your own reincarnations, and you choose your parents and things like that. So I think it's more complicated than I'm able to explain, but I would think so, that it could possibly, yeah. Of course, we just become free, feeling formless. In the spirit body, it is like that, Edward. Like, because this spirit realm is a lot like here, but there's also many differences. You will lose all of the things that weighed you down here. You won't worry about anything. Your loved ones. It's not that, you forget them. It's just that you have a knowing that everything's okay. It's I think your connection to source and your consciousness itself is stripped of all the anchors that, like I said, was holding it down. So yes, you do feel lighter. That's why it's like flying free, right? But you can still feel. That's the thing. So you can eat, like, just in like your dreams, you'll feel yourself eating, because a lot of your spirit travel and your astral body travel, your spirit body, you will travel during your sleep. This has nothing to do with witchcraft. You will do this naturally. A lot of people throughout different religions communicated with God through their sleep. I had a dream. You'll never believe it. The Lord communicated with me. You've seen. Oh, Marvin. Marvin made a funny noise. It was scared. Oh, brr. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. You're okay. Yeah, it's okay. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Okay. Oh, right. Jesus was taught by the Gnostics. Yeah, he was. Jesus was. It actually says in the book I was reading here about Jesus and Moses both being initiated in the pyramids. This goes back a really, really long time. This is why it says nothing can stop what's coming. This has been planned for a really long time. Oh, okay. I gotta. Oh, there it is. I looked up David Wilcock and I'm listening to his videos. Yeah, David does some good work, but you got to remember that a lot of people will choose the Black Grail for money. And it's possible that he just doesn't know certain things. Like he may know, or he's not telling the truth, like about with the Archangel Michael thing. That's why I don't have any of his newer books. So I will say that. And that goes back to like the Archons and the Anunnaki and shit like that. So they're the ones that'll make him believe that he's being contacted by some divine almighty angel like Archangel Michael. That's David Wilcock. But then again, like I was saying, he does break down crying about that reptilian thing. And I do believe that's genuine. Yep. You're right, Solomon. In my playlist, there's tons of Manly P. Hall's lectures and also Rudolf Steiner. He's also an excellent one. They're also in the chat. There's a Robert Zephyr, or not in the chat, in the playlists. There's a Robert Zephyr one too, and it has over 200 videos, I'm pretty sure. No, that's okay. The likes and stuff don't matter. This will be watched over time. So people will find it later on and benefit from it then. If you want to press like, if you haven't already, that'd be great. It just helps get the message and the words that I'm sharing out. Thank you. I just saw it go up one. Somebody forgot, eh? We forgive you. And we appreciate you. Yeah, I've made extensive playlists. The Gnostic one has all the Nagamati stuff, but the post that I just made recently about the secret teachings of Jesus and stuff and his life and how there's a whole bunch of stuff in there too. I just did that today. They're in the playlists. Okay, Alan Watts. Yeah, I have heard Alan Watts. For me, I have to be in the mood to listen to that type of motivational speaking. I don't mean to be disrespectful. It's me as an individual. It's nothing against the information. Or what was it, Abraham Hicks? They do have some good stuff. Yeah. Walking home from a friend's house, and I walked past where I work and could see myself stood there. Really? Oh, fuck, the doppelganger thing. Yeah, that's kind of a universe thing. If you see like 1111, 555, 333, 222, 1212, there's a thing with the universal source, like source creator, with numbers. And I mean, it can't be a coincidence that you look at the clock and it's exactly 1111. You know what I mean? That's why it's called an awakening code. It's almost getting you to pay attention, and these numbers have meanings, almost like gematria. Isn't that what that's called? With the numbers and the meaning of the stuff? Yeah. I'm sorry if I'm not getting to your questions or the things that you say. I know I missed a few in my last chat too, so I'll have to go through them. and write them down to make sure. You can name your new strain after this channel, Donnie K. That'd be cool. Last minute Lacey. It better be a good one. Let me go up here. Yeah, I think I remember what the dude. Right, and you went to see your ancestor. Didn't you say that? I watched my father die on life support years ago. He had an outer body experience. He told me he left his body and visited my cousin and brother. Told me what they were both doing from an ICU. Yeah, you can. Your spirit travels. It does, and I've heard many stories where people will see their loved ones, even their pets, coming to collect them at the end of their life. And sometimes it'll be a little gray alien. Yeah, and it's a very scary experience for that person because they think it's a demon. And kind of is. And these are people who have done a lot of nasty things in their lives. If you listen to some stories of that experience where people are going into the spirit realm during death, they will see a lot of things like that. I'm very sorry for your loss, and that but at least you were there for him. That was the best thing you could have done, to be there as your father passed into the next life. But I promise you that he's having the time of his life now. Well, regardless in which direction, up or down. I mean, down can be enjoyable too, except when you get to the lower levels. You learn that in Vedic cosmology, because there's different levels. Like how they say, 7 hells in Game of Thrones. I thought that was really funny, because there are 7 heavens and 7 hells, dimensionally speaking. Ouch. I feel like there's more to your story, so I'm going to get to that. Knowledge of the Higher Worlds and Its Attainment by Rudolf Steiner. Yeah. There's so many videos from Rudolf Steiner. I will get you that one. I love listening to Rudolf Steiner doing like I'll be coloring, or because I like those adult coloring books. I gotta blow out the candle that I lit. It's a natural soy wax candle. I wanted to see the whole playlist, not just that. And the first one is Beings of the Spiritual World and the Shaping of Karma. So, I mean, like, is fantastic. It's from the Rudolf Steiner archive. I believe that's what it just said. Yeah. Oh, my word. Stop doing that. I didn't click there. I got to get a new computer soon, because this one is not doing so well. Could be because of the live, but... Okay, here it comes. Rudolf Steiner playlist. There you go. But it's excellent. So thank you, John. Because whatever, however people find it. When on weed, are you in a different realm of reality? No. I mean, you can pick up different things. I think that it may have the ability for different people, to have a temporary super opening of the pineal gland, which is what might open up certain mental illnesses for people. Piggy Watch, Aleister Crowley was insane. He was a crazy person using intelligence. He was a nut job. I would never. Okay? Never. So stop it. I know you're upset, but just stop, please. Yeah, hun. Your animals, I know. The dude, I've dreamt of deceased pets before too. I miss all the animals I ever had. Me too. And they do come and visit me. Oh, we're talking about spirit travel and meeting. Yeah. in the spirit body. And sometimes you'll have dreams where you meet your loved ones. I know it looks like she's trying to kick me. I see that too. You'll have dreams where you meet your loved ones and it feels real hugging them and talking to them. I actually saw Mr. Sweet Cheeks, my cat who passed away, shortly after he died, which I felt was bizarre, but it just shows me that I'm emotionally, mentally, and physically or spiritually stronger, that I can handle it now. But he came to me in a dream and he showed me that he's a spirit. He disappeared almost like the Cheshire Cat, and all I could see was his eyes, and then he reappeared to me again. My dog did the exact same thing. So you do see them again. A lot of the animals we have in our lives are our guardians and guides. Like you saw on the ancient walls of Egypt, this is why they worshipped cats. Cats are highly spiritual, protectors and everything. Billy Bong Thornton and Wesley Pipes is hilarious. Good night, Stu. I can't remember if I answered your question. I'm sorry. I remember you said you didn't get. I'm sorry. Good night, though. We'll talk again. Yeah, it does. I just seen that, and I think it was Nima. Open the doors to a sense of awareness. Yes, I think it definitely does give you a different type of sense. It has helped me pick up on different frequencies, even though I didn't know what it was. I will explain this again, where your third eye, yes, a lot of people will talk about here, but I'm going to explain something to you, because if you draw a line from here, meeting here in the middle of your forehead to here, okay, and then you meet in the middle, this is the feeling where I'm talking about, where you get this buzzing. It's almost like an itchy buzzing when this happens, but you are actually picking up other dimensions and other places like that. So, but this is what some people are calling an alien implant, but it really is your pineal gland. That's why the Anunnaki were all about the pineal gland, because it's the only way you'll be able to contact them, because they are dimensional entities of the mind. Okay, let's see if I missed anything. Yes, I have. We've talked about the Hat Man previously. The Hat Man is a shape-shifting parasitic entity. It probably doesn't actually look like that. Sometimes when they are taking on the form of a clown, that has to do with the mocking of the person, mocking of humanity, basically saying you are the clown. The Hat Man is just a form that these entities take. Sometimes I think that because there's common ones, there's also this woman that has that long black Samara-like hair. This is like a succubus type of entity. They are all life force draining entities, and they will feed off of negative emotions, acts, and situations, sometimes causing them so they can feed off of them. That would be under the category of like shadow people, the Hat Man. Or Jinn. They're Jinn, shape-shifting Jinn. You'll find them that way too. Yeah, I do. I look like I'm getting kneed in the head by Sailor Moon. Ka-cha, ka-cha. Oh, wait, this way. Ka-cha, ka-cha. There. Thanks, James. Yeah, you guys are a good time. Yeah, I went to a Buddhist temple too. I actually planned on reading from my book, but not tonight. The healthiest things you can do for your pineal gland are healthy, happy thoughts, loving thoughts, especially towards yourself, self-belief, eating healthy, of course. I think a lot of people worry about the decalcification of their pineal gland, but you don't really need to worry. Worrying about it makes things worse. I think, self-contemplation, inner awareness brings you outer awareness. So I do. I've been to many different types of temples, Nima. Many different ones. Yeah. And I went to a Buddhist temple. That was my first teaching. I actually have one of my stories in here that I talk about is with the Buddhist temple. Okay, well, it's not there. I mean, it's in here, but it's not where I was looking. Yeah, it's right here. It's called an example. This is an example of being guided by source and also following intuitive feelings and pushes from the universe. The Buddhist temple, the Lonely Temple, 2003. Yeah. By the time I was 17, my intuition was online and I followed it mostly not knowing what I was doing. It's sometimes still like that today, actually. So that's actually on page 76 of my book. So, and I had an experience with the great Buddha, and the dance started with the universal consciousness, stuff like that. The story's wonderful, but I just don't think I have the energy to read it tonight. Yeah, Aleister Crowley he was fucking crazy. But that's like these Hollywood people. It does something to you. This power, like it goes to your head. It's like, ooh, I know something. Like Mr. Burns. Oh, I know something better than everybody else. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? It reminds me of high school, of those same types of people that need to be in a club, like to clique, to hang out together. Like, oh, you can't hang out with us. We're the cheerleaders. We're better than you. I'll be right back. But that's what it does. A lot of them become knowledge snobs. And they think that, oh, if they were good enough, then they would be the same as me. And da-da-da-da-da-da. It is so snobby. What you doing, boy? Oh, I'm going to blow up that candle light. I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. It smells good, though. You want to go outside or what? Okay. You want to go outside? What are you doing, carpet crawler? Woo! I gotta get a drink. So, I personally think that the person who explains about the masonry stuff, William Bromley does it the best. Okay? He goes over the both sides, the Brotherhood of the Snake and all of that. There's also a documentary about the Atlantean Age. Somebody asked me about that. I remember that. The Atlantean Age was worldwide. I never knew it as Atlantis as one place. It was worldwide. It was an age. It was a civilization. So that's why in today's world, they think they found it here, there, and everywhere, because it was an age. It was a time. It was a golden age. We didn't have television, but we had other ways, better ways for our souls of entertainment. We had technology, but we didn't have the same technology as we do today. We would have more of like Nikola Tesla's technology, free energy. I wouldn't recommend Zachariah Stitchin. I just wouldn't. I think that man had his own agenda for sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's always about power, right? Monarchs and royalties will always try that. It's the same concept, though. Wanting to remain on top, to be the rulers and everybody else underneath of you. I wouldn't take anyone's word about Freemasonry unless they were actually a Freemason, honestly. They're out there too, just ask. Yeah, well, you can ask Altian Childs. Watch the Freemason documentary. A lot of these men, yes, they might be smart, but if they were that intelligent, then why aren't they actually doing something good for the world instead of hogging it all to themselves in their little boys club? Why aren't they out there teaching it? Why are they yelling at me about teaching this stuff? Why? Because I'm such an amateur? Well, then why aren't you doing it? Is it because you're greedy? Maybe. Probably. You think people are irresponsible? If you really wanted to help humanity, you treat them with the dignity and respect they deserve. Not, oh, I'm going to teach them and they're going to be grateful and I'm an ambassador of this and that. We're talking about secret societies and Freemasonry, Joseph. We're talking about the secret esoteric religion of red versus blue. Yeah, being a Freemason doesn't, like, this is the thing. It doesn't make you a bad person. Just like William Bromley says in his book, everyone's doing what I can't remember exactly to quote him, but everyone's doing their best with what they've got, for the most part. Mad Max, I told you about your negativity. I don't know why you're here. If you don't like me and you don't like what I'm saying, why are you here? Because you're just bringing negativity. Is this what Jesus would do? No. He'd turn the other cheek and walk out the door. Well, actually, I think I heard, I think I heard that the same small energetic reaction is the same as the atomic bomb as when the sperm meets the egg in the uterus. Rh negative bloodlines. Well, I can see it as just like the negative and polarities, the positive and negative polarities of life. With the experimentation of humanity, the genetic experimentation of humanity that happened some time ago, it might be a genetic marker as to which races could be in your line, or But as far as, if you're RH negative, I know I'm O positive too. If it was O negative, like you'd belong to the Grays or whatever. It's possible, but there's no actual way to tell for sure. It's can just theorize about it. Yeah, I know. They're still doing it. They're still desecrating the Holy Temple. I know. That's why they want to cover up the existence of the divine creator, erase, Jesus Christ and his ministry and the gospel, like this bringing the alien thing in. You have to understand, though, that even when it comes to these religions like Christianity, what does it say? Islam, Christianity, and Judaism, those three main religions. These dark side people, let's just call them that, like the light side of the force, the dark side of the force. Well, I mean, if you want to look at it like that, like Abel and Cain, sure. But it doesn't necessarily mean that that person's a bad person because they have Rh negative blood. Doesn't mean that. Or, yeah, the alpha and the omega. Or the sun and the moon. Could be just about opposing forces, and nature's complicated. So, like, especially with making a baby, you need certain, like, AB and AB or whatever. Some bloodlines can't create, right? I think so. Plug your phone in, Jay White. See, you gotta remember the stuff in the Bible was manipulated, right? Yeah, I know. They're only one time of 12. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Outlaw. Thank you for wishing me happy birthday. Oh, I don't know if I'm ready to do a live with other people. I can hardly do this myself. It's fun. But after 3 hours, I'm tired now, and I'm trying to just make sure. Well, yeah, thank you about the CPTSD. Like, it's more of that it's like an imprint upon the body. So my nervous system, it was spent so much time in the flight or fight energy and survival mode that it's just a bit overly stimulated. Yeah, it has gotten better over time. Thank you. What you see in me is also in you. So thank you. You are awesome. Um, yes, my costume was from Badinka. And I don't like, because I know that they have some, I mean, it's European, so sexuality is different for them there. They're more open to stuff like that, but I don't order off that site normally. I just saw that suit somewhere and loved that suit, so I bought it. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess. Well, not overly stimulated my nervous system, just overly worked. Yeah, I talk about that more in the confessions of being a reptilian, the eye roll thing, because, yeah, I've been accused of being a reptilian many times. Yes, I do breathing exercises, and I do fast. I've done that a lot within the years. I'm seeing what you're saying, Rational Potato. Soul is the sun. Yeah, like Solomon, sun and moon. Yeah. Yes, I still have the costume text. Good. I don't like beer, Outlaw. It gives me too much like burps. I don't like that. It makes my stomach feel bloated. I used to love Keith's Alexander beer. That's a Nova Scotian beer. It's a good one, but I don't like the gas. Time to shed your skin. Well, you know what I mean? That's the thing. But they mean it with negative intentions. Like I eat children and sexually assault people. You know what I mean? I think it's just that people don't understand even about the reptilian mindset. And that's again what I'm saying about intelligence. Using intelligence, the mind without the heart, you know? Like, or the same as the opposite, using your heart without your mind, you know? Like how I was with that twin flame guy, that I didn't ignore the warnings of my mind. Thank you, Joseph. Well, I didn't really have a choice. I felt so isolated and alone, especially about, you know, the experiences that I've had, seeing the UFO, seeing a being in my room, this stuff like that. Carrying all of this, especially the stuff about the culling that I learned about in 2017, carrying all of this with me was one heck of a burden. And it was very heavy on my mind, heart, and my soul. And I say that in the back of my book. On the back cover, I've read it already. Again, I'm not trying to sell it. It's not ready for sale yet. The copy that I have is like a draft copy that I could see to see what it was going to look like. Whoops, chat's going a little quick. Hang on, I was trying to read it there. Any other hobbies? Drawing, coloring. I like watching a lot of documentaries. I go for a walk every day. I do some of these energy working things, not as often as I should these days. Good. I'm glad, Potato. Thank you. I can see that. I can translate certain people's communication techniques. Yeah. And I understood what you were trying to relay. Yeah. So that's good. It's good to feel not alone. Welcome, God the Son, Jesus Christ saves. Hello. Well, I mean, that's kind of what's happening now, which I was thinking about is I sometimes feel off of these people that are either sticking up for Freemasonry, not here in this chat, but it happened a lot more on Facebook. And I think they took issue with because I'm a woman. And that's one of the thing about the oppression of the divine feminine and even the divine mother. You see that they're always recognizing the father, the father, the father, the father, but never the mother. So, and I think that comes from like the patriarchy, like the male dominated society, losing power, you know. But I think where it comes from is they're not sure what we're going to do. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. And I think that might be the point. I think that's what they're waiting for. Even if to do anything to me at all, they're waiting to see what I have to say, how I think and feel about it, how I will relay this, you know, because I am really very much trying to do it from both perspectives. Thanks, George. Well, I'm actually quite enjoying this very much. It's very fulfilling for me mentally and emotionally. Take care, Dazzling Chick. Have a good night. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Astro travel and go fun places. So yeah, that's where it might come from, you know. But I just like to see things be peaceful, and that's what I mean. Like, if men are the mind, then women are the heart, and that's why we need to be in union, working together, not blaming each other and working against each other, or trying to prove who's right or who's better or who's first and who's this and who's that. Senseless. It's time wasting. Good night, Kev. Thanks for being here with me. Well, Sailor Moon has a lot. God, the Son, and Jesus Christ saves. I'm not going to say your whole name, just God the Son. Okay, I'm going to call you that. It has a lot of symbolism. I call it an awakening tool because it has these things, all things come from Source, the great creator, the great spirit, and all of these creations that come through us is another way to show all of these expressions that Source has created, all these lives, the characters. Because if you think about it, Sailor Moon's God name, the name of God for her, would be Nyaku Takeuchi, because that is her creator. Okay? But for me, it's always been a huge part of my life. There's even the Holy Grail, the chalice, is used in Sailor Moon. The Trinity is in Sailor Moon. There is so much. The union of heaven and earth, Sailor Moon. There's just so much in there. So I use it almost as an example for the symbolism. I love Gnostic Christianity. That's what the Nag Hammadi sea scrolls are. I just posted about the Gospel of Thomas in my last community post. Just let me check for sure. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it was 11 hours ago. And there are a ton of links. The hidden teachings of Jesus, the hidden teachings of Jesus to activate the pineal gland, the consciousness within. The hidden teachings of Jesus, not what you think. Jesus in India, Tibet, and Persia, an account missing from the Bible. The Lost Years of Jesus, Mysterious Saint Isa in India, by Richard Bach, a 1970s documentary. The books banned from the Bible. What are the Gnostic Gospels? The most famous gospel not in the Bible. What is the Gospel of Thomas? That I have the Gospel of Thomas within 432 hertz. Then the Lost Gospel of Thomas by Robert Zephyr. The Gospel of Truth, the Nag Hammadi Library, Gnostic Scripture, full narration, Gnosticism, Gnosis. Gnosticism, Nag Hammadi, Dead Sea Scrolls, the Lost Gospels playlist. The Secret Teachings of All Ages, parts 1 through 4, and it has all of the parts in this playlist. It's the Esoteric Hidden Knowledge Occult audiobook, okay? Then I have my Esoteric and Gnostic playlist, and there's more of the different Nag Hammadi sea scrolls, another Gnosticism playlist from somebody else. And then I have my Rudolf Steiner, Robert Zephyr, Shiva Shakti playlists in that. So I can, I don't know, can I get the actual link of this? Put it in the chat or no? But it's there on the community page. I'll just post that, I guess. Tons of information to go through there. Yeah, there's lots of playlists, lots of stuff there. It might be a little bit overwhelming, but click on what you're drawn to, your gut feeling. If you can't forget about that one link, go back to it. That's for you. Source has a way of communicating with us through our spirit cord. That's how it works. Well, I was lonely. I don't know why you people take issue with this, you and people like you, that don't believe that I was actually lonely. I'm sitting here by myself for 3 hours on my birthday. And I was alone yesterday too. Yes, my neighbor Lise, my old neighbor she called. That was nice. It's the only time my phone rang today. I mean, I can't be sad about it all the time. Would I have loved to have my friends over and all, and have times together, play cards, I don't know, get a ping pong table. But I had a great time with all of you, and I had a wonderful time yesterday, But yes, I am that lonely. I don't even know if you're hearing me. Like, I know I don't need to prove anything to you or explain myself to you, but you've been in my chat for 3 hours, just talking smack. Oh, the old God's word thing. Yeah, Yosef, that's okay. You can discuss the books yourself, but you're not having that. You're not going to be doing that with me like that. No. If you don't agree, that's okay. You just have to read them yourself. That's on you. I'm not going to read the Torah or the New Testament. Thank you. I mean, I've gone to Bible study, I get it, but all I can see is the symbolism and the allegory anyway. It doesn't matter which book you read. Thanks, Cosmic Beat. I really hope you enjoy the community page and those playlists. I've had a great time. You're leaving this place like Earth with the chat. Did you miss that part where I talked about the temple and you have to walk between the poles with the heart and mind in union from the initiates of the flame? You must have missed that part. Yosef? Thanks, dude. Love yourself. You deserve it. So do you. Hey, Brian K. Oops. How I feel about men. Been here and say it was a great video. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the happy birthday wish, too. I hope you have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. If you're sticking around, that's great. I hope you have a good time. There's some cool people in here. Good. That's probably why you were drawn here, Anthony. Maybe it was just to let you know that you're not the only one who has these thoughts. If anything, it make you feel a little bit less crazy. I know it does me when I feel other people, thought the same thoughts. Well, I mean, another word for the Holy Spirit can be like that miraculous change in understanding of unconditional love, because it changes you, it's transformational. I know that if I didn't have unconditional love and I didn't learn that, I would have never understood Jesus. I would have never, like, because my parents didn't show me that, so I had to learn that a different way through the twin flame experience. But thank you, Free Press. I'm glad you found my videos. I hope you benefit from them or just enjoy them, just to have somebody to hang out and eat dinner with at school. Yeah, the never ending story is really, really good too. The nothing. That's almost like when before I had unconditional love, it's like you have this black hole inside of you, and no matter what you put in there, it just gets sucked into the black hole. It's never ending and always hungry, like the nothing. There's different books to reach different people's hearts and minds in different ways. That's all. Yeah, it's okay if you don't agree with me. Some people think that I wasn't posting comments because I don't agree with them, but it was just honestly because I forgot to change the comment section and I had to go approve them, especially the ones in the community page part. I don't know how to make it so that you can just post comments there because I don't hold back any comments at all. Hey, Game Geek, everything's good. What's good with you? No, there is no problem. It's not that so I have a hard time reading the Bible. The way that they speak confuses the shit out of me. So I listen to an audio format, and sometimes I learn visually. So I've watched some really good, which has been recommended to me by people who can quote pretty much everything out of the Bible, like a documentary type of version. Yeah, I know, but I have done it that way. So no, I haven't read the New Testament, this and that, but I've gone through all the lessons of the Bible in visual format. I mean, can you really get mad at me? What if I just didn't know how to read? What if I had a disorder where all the letters got jumbled up all the time and I just couldn't make out reading? Dyslexia, like, real bad. Would you still be mean to me then? Is that what Jesus would do? And I'm not just trying to rub it in, but really? Well, I'm going to try to go. I mean, the last one was almost 4 hours. So, and it's 11:06. It's not like I really have anything to do except go to sleep. I am going to have a piece of cake though. I know it is. Loneliness and ignorance both is an epidemic, but I think if we fix the ignorance part, the loneliness part will fix itself. People will start coming together, blossoming like flowers, like the lotus. I know. That's one thing that is kind of sad about the internet because it has connected us, but also disconnected us. Like over these years, if I didn't have a cell phone, people didn't even want to talk to me because all they wanted to do was text. If you call them, they don't answer and they're like, "Why are you calling?" What? What do you mean, why am I calling? I want to hear my friend's voice? Bizarre. I remember growing up, I need some chapstick. Um, I remember growing up. I love marble cake. I'll eat one of those McCain cakes, the ones that you keep in the freezer. I'll eat that whole thing too. Not in like one sitting, but you've got too much faith in humanity. No, that's the problem. People don't have enough. I think that people preach about having faith in humanity. People preach about loving humanity, wanting to do what's right and blah, blah, blah. But they don't really have those intentions behind their words. I don't believe them. Because if they really did, they would be telling the full truth. They would be showing them their real self. You know what I mean? There would be no theatrics. You see? It would be real. Just as Jesus did. I know, texting is so impersonal. Like, you can't relay your feelings. Like, there's so much loss. That's why I was saying about real connections. We've lost that. Thank you, Ben Tompkins. I'm having a great happy birthday. Woohoo! I hope you have a great day and night too. Yeah, not enough action and too much theater. You're right, Digital Death. Yeah, I know. I mean, I think in some ways, that's why I'm telling people to utilize the internet. Go buy these books because they will help you in the future if the internet is gone. Just like they took away initiation off of the internet, it's gone. I mean, you might be able to find some fragments of it, but it's not on Wikipedia or anything like I was reading from before. And if you listen to that reading, it's incredible. When they changed it too, it's just phenomenal, and then it was gone. So there are really good people that are trying to help, that are offering what they learn. And yes, they may be in a secret society, but that doesn't always make them bad, you know? These secret societies get together initially to try to do good. People don't know the heart and oh, you mean soul of a person through YouTube chat comment. Well, sometimes you can, because I'm very empathic and I can feel people. That's why I can talk to some of these individuals and they'll apologize for being a jerk, like how Real Potato calmed down. That was good of him. That's the power of Christ. I can see the soul. Yeah, Fibonacci spiral numbers. Yeah. Like I was saying with, mathematical stuff and the universe's creation, there's always a formula. The greatest philosopher, the greatest scientist, the greatest mathematician is the divine creator, the Most High. I really wish I could give you all a piece of this cake. If I could teleport around, you could at least, because there's like 67 people here, so you could at least have a spoonful. You know what I mean? At least you get a mouthful, like, you know? And I would share it with you, everyone. And I wish I could. I wish that I could make it so that everybody had a delicious meal with me and cake, you know what I mean? And their family too, to provide. It's something that bothers me, because at one time I probably could have done that, or just showered everyone with gold. Yeah. That's why I was always laughing at Spirited Away. I always thought that was really funny. Gold? Gold? I'm like, oh, motherfucker, don't take it. Don't take it. Then he eats him. Yeah, that happens. You got to be careful. Don't ever take anything. Ever. Don't eat the food there either. Oh, shit, the lid's on. A Brazilian. I had a Brazilian boyfriend once. His name was Kyle. The distance kept us apart. I just couldn't take it. It was too much, so I had to break up with him. He was smart like me. He was wonderful. Now he's got a wife. I fucked up. Weather modification. He's the guy that told me in Brazil, there's a high concentration of like these cabal people. And he told me that in his country, if you've got money, you can call this place and like, what was that shit? What's it? Harp. And they can zap the fucking clouds and make it rain. You just have to pay enough money to have rain on your fucking crops. Yeah. So weather modification's been going on since the war in Vietnam, where they were cloud seeding. Yeah. That's been going on for a long time. They do some terrible shit on purpose and to profit off of it financially. Yeah. Yeah. Take care, Evil Morty. Have a good day or a good night, whatever it is for y'all. For y'all. I love that. Y'all are never going to believe this. Look at this crazy girl's channel I found. Oh, the trumpet sounds. That could be frequency and dimension shit. Could be. I mean, even I've seen that craft with my own eyes. But I didn't get to touch it. I didn't get to see who's inside. So I can't give you any more than I already have. that could have been our man-made craft. It's very possible. Whoever was inside of it, though, had an advanced consciousness for sure. Don't go hunting. Hunting's terrible. Leave the animals alone. Hunt the real animals. Hunt those evil cabal members. No, don't do that. I don't want to incite violence or anything, but hunt down the truth. Sorry, I missed that. Something in an emergency? Hold on. Oh, thanks, Tons of Fun. You're always saying really nice stuff. I really appreciate that. Yeah, but you have to be a little bit crazy to survive this stuff anyway. That makes sense. If corporations pay, then people rush out to buy their stuff. Yeah, in an emergency. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just make shit up. They'll be like, yeah, I need money. Let's go make fucking tornado. You know. And it has to do with the whole displacement and all of that with their great work and their agendas 21 and all that bullshit. Yeah, I know. Trophy hunting is just awful and sick. That has to do with proving, like, oh, I'm better, I'm stronger, I'm more superior. Oh, that's just fucking sick. Imagine if aliens started doing that to humans, how people would feel. Imagine they've caught your dad or something and they've got him by the hair. Oh my God. How horrific. So I just don't know how people can do that to like a lion and all these animals and just like feel like, oh, look at me, what I've done. Even some women are like that. It's not just men. Just be right back. I'm going to get another drink. I guess I'll crisis after crisis for distraction. That's right, Free Press. Well, that's what it talks about here in the Gods of Eden. This isn't just about aliens and stuff. It says, human history is seemingly in a seemingly endless succession of bloody conflicts and devastating turmoil, yet inexplicitly, in the light of astonishing intellectual and technological advancement, man's progress has been halted in one crucial area. He still indulges the primitive beast within and makes war upon his neighbors. As a result of 7 years of intensive research, William Bromley has uncovered the sinister thread that links humanity's darkest events, from the wars of the ancient pharaohs to the assassination of JFK. In this remarkable, shocking, and absolutely compelling work, which it really is, he did a great job, Bromley presents disturbing evidence of an alien presence on Earth. Now, alien just means not from here, okay? Foreigner, like. It's not really well known what they are 100% exactly by everyone. We will all have our different perspective. Alien presence on Earth. Extraterrestrial visitors who have conspired to dominate humankind through violence and chaos, deception, since the beginning of time. A conspiracy which continues to this very day. It says, a truly momentous work, a must read. It really is. But it goes, it's a lot deeper. I don't even know if they'll need Project Bluebeam, to be honest, when they have their own craft. I mean, to make it extra super extravagant, but I don't think they need to. I just feel like that's way too unreliable. If they have, if the sun pops off or they have an electromagnetic pulse of some time and they lose their power source of some way, their whole thing goes down. How embarrassing will that be? I don't think they would chance it. They're too smart for that, unfortunately. And Vril is not an eye parasite. It has nothing to do with lizards. It actually is your life force, energy, chi, prana. That's what that is, vril. And that's why this lady has really, really long hair like me. That's her energy. This was the Vril Society. See? Okay. There's some crazy misinfo out there regarding the Vril. Yeah. I seen a video that was played backwards, and it was actually a doctor taking a parasite out of somebody's eye. And this person was claiming that this was a reptilian vril parasite being inserted into the eye to prove like Hillary Clinton and them are reptilians. Thank you, Sunny. I'm glad you enjoy my videos. Well, I mean, your hair is like your antenna, right? That's why they do that too. Well, sure, we are aliens to other aliens. Yeah, I can see that. No, they weren't. It doesn't. It doesn't have to do with the NIZIs. Okay, not necessarily. That was because that they had like the Fool Society and stuff like that. But Vril has to do. It's another word for prana, life force, energy, and chi, and that's what they were practicing. What the hell was that? Did you hear that? That's what I'm saying. It sounded like somebody was at the fucking door, man. What the hell was that? It's fine. That was Salem in the closet. Salem was in the closet and he knocked something over, but everybody heard that. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Yeah, the SWAT team. Oh my god. You'd hear some screaming. I'd be screaming, ah! A belly rumble. Yeah, it was. It was Salem in the closet. He hit the door or something. I don't know what he was doing. Oh, I don't have any pepper spray, but I do have a samurai sword. A tough one, not a shitty one. Well, I mean, like the thing is that I'm on the ground floor. So someone could just hop over my fence and open the screen. That's why it scared me. Yeah. And remember, I've got that person across the hall. Oh. Yeah, don't show up at my house. I don't know if you'll get a good reaction. Okay? Don't do that. That's not a good idea. Even if you did know where I live, do not show up here. Yes, I do, but I cannot. The samurai sword is one of the most difficult swords to master because it is a two-handed sword like that. That takes skill to use it properly. Oh, there. And you know what? I figured you'd be back. Still have no life, eh? Well, watch this. There's that person who made all those nasty videos about me. Shows himself, too. Really not a winner at all. That is unbelievable. What a miserable. Just. We need to pray for him. He needs help, and he definitely needs Jesus. But I told you I will irritate people's demons. Well, it might be like Kill Bill. Well, I mean, yeah, and I am. I'm a small YouTuber now, but he's just somebody who wishes he could be me, most likely. Angry he couldn't get a woman like me, or, angry at life, hating God, whatever it is, but gone now because I booted him. Yeah, I know, Kev. He does have many accounts. I wanted to give people a chance to take back their actions, to think about their words, give them a chance. So that's why I haven't chosen moderators yet. You have a fan on. Oh, yes, it is hot. It's the summer here, so it's hot. I've got 2 fans going. What was that I saw about Sailor Moon? Hold on. Be careful about what? That's what the Sailor Moon banner's for. If you were a Warhammer 40k character, who? The Illuminated One. You strike me as someone who would worship who? Thank you for the birthday wish. I just don't know what you're talking about, but thank you. If you were what? Is that a video game? Sorry. Like I said, it's getting late and I'm... Who? Oh, that Carrie fella that came back. Remember the E. coli guy? Like I said, because he's making everybody sick. He came back to harass me again, and he made a channel and has all these little shorts about me talking shit, making me look like a hoe. He's just bitter and angry. He has no girlfriend. He's definitely not getting any pee. You know what I'm saying? Angry individual. Knives are different than the samurai sword. Oh, they all take great skill to master. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I definitely thought that I was like Inuyasha or something. I have no idea how to use it, but I can use it. But I just don't know how to use it properly. So don't expect anything impressive. I'll still hack your arm off. It might be messy, but... No, I know. He has no life, nothing better to do. It's a fictional universe with amazing lore. Oh, thanks, Nate. I didn't know. Oh, hola. Thank you. Gracias. Happy birthday from Mexico, Joe Towers. Thank you from Mexico. I know. I've got quite the mouth on me, dilly do. Swear like a sailor. Sailor Moon. No, I didn't pay him any mind tonight. We just gave him a boot. Rusty Lake Cube Escape. What? I do British accents too. Don't be Don't be so snobby. Who the fuck is Teenage? I didn't want to say it the first time. I thought it was like a word that was going to curse me, turn me into a fucking newt. What the hell are you talking about? You trying to curse me, boy? Yeah, I'm still hanging out, high five. I ain't got a life either. I'm enjoying the heck out of this. Fictional universe set in the far future where humans have traveled out into space. Yeah, yeah. Oh, cool, okay. But who is that person? What is it, some evil fucking thing? Like, don't be rude. I mean, I'm always going to go for the negative. It better be somebody cool. Yeah, I know. I have some good people here. Yeah. And I mean, like, if I'm speaking to your soul, there's a reason, you know? I was really surprised my video about loneliness, but it's just because of that source connection that we really are in a crisis of love. Yeah, I know. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. We'll do this often enough, not every day like this. This is, special for my birthday, but yeah, once you like I'm 39 today, so I know like 40, especially I remember when I turned 30. But if anything, think of it like this, not only age as a level, like a video game level. So you're not really 40, you're level 40. Congratulations. And think of it this way, that you're not, I mean, it might be a little bit depressing this way, but you're not going to have all that much time left. So why don't you just do everything that you've always wanted to do? That's why I just decided that I would dress how I wanted, and if I want to wear straw hats every day and it makes me happy, then I will. You know, Growing older is hard, but we can do things to take care of ourselves to extend our lives. And then not in just a mystical way, but just eating healthy, exercise, positive thoughts, and especially the thoughts about yourself. You know, I always had those. It's not about thinking about that you're better than other people, but just always having these thoughts. Like, I just always knew I was meant to save the world. I always knew that one day I was going to be a superhero. As crazy as that sounds. Um, did I know exactly how it was going to look? No. Did I have some hopes? Sure. But I think that the thought process is the most important. Like I keep mentioning, where your thoughts go, energy flows. So, I mean, there was a wall sticker that I had in my old apartment that I couldn't get off the wall, sadly. But I think I might get it again, because it says, "The heart that loves is always young." And that's another reason why I have a young heart in this way. A childlike side of me. Oh, I've lost my train of thought. Yes, you should always learn something new and improve, always. And me too. Age. Right, about aging. Yeah. I know it can be overwhelming, because societal pressures have had us had these expectations of what we're supposed to achieve by 40. But I'm 39, I don't even have a credit card. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I don't have this fancy CEO, doctor, lawyer type of job. I have a good job that I'm proud of, and it's rewarding to my soul. You know, these are the type of decisions that we need to be making at this age. There's no more time for fucking around. You know, if you're in a relationship that doesn't make you 100% happy, it's time to change it. If you're in a job that makes you miserable every fucking day and is sucking the soul out of you, quit, for God's sake. You know, there's many different ways to make money. You know, I even went on that Temu site, and I mean, they may not be the greatest product, but as long as it's not toxic, okay? But I found like these little strawberry lip glosses. You can buy the container. I forget how many's in there, but they're strawberry shape. You can buy the whole container for $10. If you sell them all for $2 a piece, you make back your money and some. There's always a way, and it doesn't need to be at the expense of other people. Entrepreneurship is very difficult, but there are other avenues of jobs. You will find something. It may not be looked greatly upon in society, but you will be happy. And that's what matters the most. So I can understand that. I don't really feel my age. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you must be like a child to enter my kingdom. Yeah, because unconditional love is of the heart. That's why it talks about on the scale. Dave 4K. I can't teach English well. I can barely speak it myself, hun. But maybe just by in the chat talking with me, I can help you a little bit. Good. If you love your job, it makes you happy and it's rewarding and it's, not harming people. Where would I sell these little lip glosses? I don't know. There's even like a little open marketplace where they sell a whole bunch of stuff. I could do it there. I could go to a park and have a little sign. Lip glosses by the beach. I was thinking of how, because not a lot of people are carrying cash, so I tried to look for an app where I could get payments just on my little phone or a little machine thing that I could purchase, right? Because you need to invest in your business to be able to make money back. So I've thought about these things, but there are things you can do. Yeah, perfumes. Thank you, Solomon. Yeah, there's lots of stuff. It's okay, Nate. You don't have to. It's all right to borrow other people's ideas. No one's come up with the idea first, I promise you. Hey, CD, what's up? Yeah, you can still have babies in your 40s. There just becomes risks. I haven't lost hope completely. I could meet the love of my life next week, and I could be pregnant within a month. You never know. See, Cash App doesn't work in Canada, Smitty. That's why I looked. It's not available in Canada where I am. Well, there's other risks, not just Down syndrome too, but yes. Yeah. But that's more so if it's in your genetic line too, there's more factors than just that. Well, as long as you have another source of income, I mean, I wouldn't just say quit your job. You need to be able to survive. Reading Manly P. Hall's books isn't going to pay your rent. It might help you be able to have a creation, an idea to make a proper income, an honest income, through gaining intelligence and knowledge, inner insight, wisdom. You're funny. But you know what? Having a bread bakery would be awesome. Making a bakery. Especially if it was everybody loved your bread. Reminds me of Belle and Beauty and the Beast. Remember in the morning she goes to the bakery and gets all the bread? I don't even know any Canadian bands. If I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, I'd be rich. Who the fuck is that? Yeah, the pot business. You could always make medicinal CBD oils and ointments and stuff. Ugh, Nickelback. Lord help us. Be a landlord. Yeah, please don't do that. Rush. Oh, I love Kiki's delivery service. If I was rich, I would open it and it'd be totally animate out. There would just be Sailor Moon there, but you would get like Hello Kitty bread, all kinds of cool shit. You just need money to start that kind of a business. The Bare Naked Ladies. Thanks, Brian. Yeah, that's it. Yes, marijuana is legal in Canada. We have weed stores. I can literally, like, you go to the liquor store, it's the weed store. Yeah. Can of butter. Yeah, that's really good for you, especially people with body pain. Well, I love the smell of a bakery. I know. It's so nice. 50 weed stores. I know. There's weed stores everywhere here, too. Yeah, all over Calgary. Yeah. I know. And you know what's wild? Is that they haven't used the cannabis, like the plant, the hemp, for anything. Like that replaces so many things from trees. You can even make hemp toilet paper. And they're not utilizing that. That's how I know they don't give a fuck about the climate. They don't care. They're still destroying the Amazon. Oh, but we'll give you a carbon tax, but then we're just going to burn half the Amazon down. That's why it's gotten so hot. The rainforest and trees in general regulate the temperature. Yep, you can get prescription marijuana here in Canada too. Yep. Well, I used to have that before it became legal. But thank God I don't, because they make you piss in a cup every time to keep your license. You couldn't be on any other drugs. So, and I didn't like that. I didn't like having to go in there and piss in a cup and you have to talk to a doctor every fucking time. Oh my goodness. I mean, I can see its purpose, but it was annoying. Yeah, hemp clothing, hemp reusable bags. You can make rope, bed sheets, everything. Even bricks. Build houses out of hemp. Yeah. So you can grow up to a certain amount of marijuana in your home in Canada. You say it's a free market. I don't understand why you don't put in the work. Well, hun, because I don't know how to grow cannabis. I'm not good with plants. I mean, I'm just giving a suggestion. If you are good with plants and you can make that shit grow, do it. If it's legal. Like I can't plant a field of marijuana and start making bricks out of hemp. I don't have the resources, the time, or the energy. No, I'm not saying to put others into the work. I'm saying the government hasn't utilized the hemp. They're selling the weed to make the money, but they don't actually want anything to get better. And you seem a little bit cynical and negative because you're not even giving thought to what I'm saying. Like, how am I supposed to do that? Am I supposed to write them? Excuse me, Turdo. Why aren't you using the entire cannabis plant? Because you would lose billions of dollars with the paper mill industry and all that? Oh, okay, thanks, bye. Maybe that's why. Turdo, yeah, he's a turd. Now see the simulation thing with the Matrix, that has to do with Soul School. In a sense, I can see how people see it as an experimental simulation, training souls, almost like in a video game. Sure. But is it an actual computer program? No. Well, the design of it could have been never mind. Let's not go too deep. No. It's not like that. I can see like simulated reality because what's real is out there, not what's here. That's why David Wilcock's book was called Awakening in the Dream. Are you schizophrenic or suffer paranoid? You mean paranoia, hon? No. Oh, yeah. See, the thing about that is plasma donation. Excellent if you feel comfortable with that. I don't because, well, there's magic in the blood. So I'm not going to give them access to it. Mine, anyway. It seems paranoid, but I had this experience at the hospital, and this lady was way too excited to draw my blood. Weird excited. And I'm like, what are you so excited for? Oh, nothing. It was fucking weird. And there's a bunch of witches and shit in this town and covens and, oh man, the bullshit where I live. Human trafficking, a huge fucking Freemason lodge. And it's a mining town. And another word for gold miners is alchemists, and that has to do with the Philosopher's Stone. So the place where I live is a fucking weird ass place. O negative. I don't have O negative. Blood rituals are pretty serious. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm paranoid, like, and scared about that. I'm not. No. Even if they're like, yeah, why don't you go get your blood tested and we're going to test it? I'm like, nope, I don't go. Because I know it's not going to be found in my blood anyway. Hey, yeah, no, it's totally cool. Like, I mean, this is just my personal preference. Not everybody's going to be sitting around trying to get a hold of your blood for sinister purposes. I know that sounds crazy as fuck, but I can't chance it. I had a dream the other night that there was somebody performing black magic to kill my cats, so I had to take care of that. They'll warn you that way. I need another cup of tea. I don't know how, because I don't know if people are going to rewatch if it's too long, right? The pure blood thing. You don't want to be us versus them. Don't be in that mindset. Yeah. In Canada, I mean, it's Canadians, Americans, it doesn't matter where you go. The people are all the same in general. You're always going to find an asshole, that one idiot. Or, I mean, there's tons of people in every country. No country is better than another one. But yeah, it's the same with the jabs everywhere. The same problems were worldwide. It doesn't matter where you were in the world. I know. It was just crazy. I saw the adverts on TV, especially like for a donut. Go to the strip club, you get a free lap dance. Like, it was insane. Giving away hamburgers, and these people, they just had these soulless, awful eyes. And you could tell, I think he was a politician or something, this one video with the burgers and fries. And edit what? Edit it. Edit. I don't know. Well, the non-player characters, those would be the initiation 0. Another thing I mentioned before in my previous videos is this is why they call the zombies in the new Resident Evil zeros. Because they're also thought of as zombies, these people that are on the probationary path of life. This is what initiation 0 is. Hold on a second. No, the Canadians, they are just quieter about it. That's all. They're just a little quieter about it. I don't think that, especially the people around, they don't really know how to process it yet, what has happened to them, but they are. They are. Yeah, here's a joint for the, yeah, I know. Yeah, they would have given anything, yeah, for the people. It's really because they They wanted as many people as possible, to bite the dust. Well, I mean, the Freemasons know that there is truth and power. Knowledge is power. So the Freemasons love Manly P. Hall because he had an extraordinary mind, heart, and soul. I mean, not everybody is going to love everything about his life. Okay, we're all not perfect. I've heard some not so great things about him as well. But the work that came through Source through him, I find to be beneficial. The same with Rudolf Steiner. They are philosophers and alchemists, scholars, teachers. I get it. But it's what they did with the information that matters. They didn't do enough. They kept it to themselves. A lot of the Masons don't even go into the libraries and read as much as I have. They might be able to spout off about their degrees and their little pins and their medals, but they haven't gone into the libraries. So they read Manly P. Hall because he's very good at esoteric knowledge. He sees the hidden. His eyes were unclouded, so and was able to see differently as the observer and creator and a follower, because we all play these roles in our lives. Oh yeah, it was just so sad. The actors and everything. Did you ever see the videos where it's clearly a fake one, and they go to put the in and then it goes back inside? It's not even going into the arm. That happened with Turdo. That was fucking embarrassing. Like, I was like, I cannot believe people are falling for this, but it's because they love Mariah Carey or whoever else. An influence, an energetic influence over your mind and decision, frequency, energy, and vibration. It's just awful. Those people are terrible. Chimera. Sorta. Combination of different things. It's their ultimate goal. Depolarization. What do you mean? No, I didn't get the jab. Yeah, I know. Like, where the fuck did the flu go? Everyone now had the COVID. Nobody got the flu anymore. Oh, it's 4:20. I'm smoking a bowl. was sitting on the things. There must be a bottle. Okay, sorry, I didn't forget ya. I was feeding my cat, and because Salem Jenkins was hungry, and I got some cake. This is my ice cream cake. It has Sailor Moon on it. You can see it in my birthday video. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to tease you. I hope everybody can have cake. I did. I know it's 11:59. It's the last minute of my birthday. Let's have a bite of cake to celebrate. Shit. Oh, well, it's 12. Okay, now. I had a wonderful day. Thank you, everyone. Yeah. I mean, in the Gods of Eden, it talks about that most people that join secret societies and whatnot do it with good intentions of wanting to make things better. Unfortunately, like with politics, you get in there and you realize that everybody else has a different agenda. Not everybody has the same one as you. I know. Did you hear me coughing? Yeah, I know. Okay. Well, like I was saying, I recommend that documentary. It is 5 hours long, I know, but it's extraordinary by that Altian Childs guy. Now, I'm not like he did his part, okay? So not everybody's going to know about the crystals. Not everybody's going to know about the sacred oil, okay? But his experience with Jesus changed his life. And to me, that's all that matters. So I highly recommend that. It goes through, you know what? I don't like wedding cake. Any wedding cake I've ever had is gross. You know that weird stuff, whatever that fondant, is that what it's called? That stuff on top of the cake that is so gross. No, I mean, of course, like this has helped immensely. I guess I was intimidated by the experience. I didn't, it's hard to explain. I guess I had some feelings about being a content creator. And like I said, everybody's on here asking for a fucking dollar for a coffee, you know? I made an interesting video. Will you buy me a coffee? No, fuck off. Go to your kitchen, make your own coffee. You know? Thank you, Donnie. I do like sometimes a good fruit cake with that nice icing. Or a carrot cake with that delicious, what's it called? Cream cheese icing. The weed I smoke, I don't even know what it is. It's not like it's pre-ground, so I don't know. I have some pre-rolled joints, and then I have package of pre-ground. Yeah, The Fall of the Cabal was good too. Very good, informative, inspirational. Red Velvet, Key Lime Pie. Yeah, I love lemon meringue pie, but I don't like meringue. I'm very blessed. Yeah. I mean, I bought this cake. I'm on low income. The cake was $30, but it made me very happy. So, yeah, it won't be like this. So, I'm really hoping that I'll be able to go back to work. I'll explain it in detail another time. It's not because of my employer, it's me. I went on stress leave, so it wasn't from the children, it was from adults that I worked with. Italian coffee is the best. A lot of the coffee, like the Tim Hortons coffee here, is disgusting. That's why I don't like coffee, because it's not good. I would drink coffee if it was good. I don't want shitty coffee. Awesome. I have a strain named after me now. Life goals complete. Pecan pie, butter tarts. Oh, num num. Yeah. Cream cheese, icing, cinnamon bun. Oh my God. I know. Thanks, Mad Max. I'm only teaching through myself, though. That's the gateway in my experience. You know, it's my life experience, really. Yeah. I'll put back on the weight and then I'll lose it also very quickly. It sucks. Sometimes it happens. That's why I was upset, because I just put back on some good weight. But I am trying. It's got to be in a healthy way. So I try not to eat too much junk and stuff like this. But yeah. So I found this. And so it helps with the breakdown of certain things and what you're looking at, especially their hidden in plain sight symbolism. I found it at a used bookstore. Talked about the gods of Eden. Ooh, did you see that? Almost fell off the plate. This is not as big. This is a misprint, this book, but this is a small portion of a larger book. The pineal gland, the eye of God, is a small piece of Manly P. Hall's Man, the great symbol of the mysteries. So, I mean, it probably makes them feel very special to have like these secret handshakes and symbolisms and all this stuff. I can see its appeal. Don't forget to mention how ugly they all are, because they're evil as fuck. The Asuras. And I think this was what I was saying about the black hole inside. They just keep trying to fill it and it just doesn't work. So they turn out like what's his name from Star Wars? Palpatine. Where he gets that raisin face. Yes, I did meet my real parents, but it didn't work out. Both of them for different reasons. My adopted mother interfered with my connection with my birth mother and severed that with her evil ways. So it just didn't work out. Mm, yeah. Oh, that's the only way they can keep their power. If people find out, this shit's not going to work. So, just like it hasn't with me and many others. Again, it feels like they want people to evolve. I think they're more of survival of the fittest type of people. You didn't upset me with the question. It's just an unfortunate thing. It could have gone better. You know, my biological dad could have made the decision to gather his courage and strength at least to meet me and shake my hand, but he didn't. He ghosted me instead, you see? They could have made better decisions, that's all. It's okay. Chip, I'm that ugly. My Halloween mask runs away from me. Boy, I doubt that. I think, we can all be a little ugly sometimes. Trust me. No, it's not. It's not an evil. I'm not making assumptions. You are. I've specifically talked about it from both perspectives. It's not an evil organization. In fact, they claim to be like a Christian organization and follow Jesus. No, I think that it's a sensitive topic, especially because a lot of people's family members, and you'll think, well, oh, Uncle so-and-so isn't bad. You're right, he's not. A lot of this is a cover for a lot of deeper stuff, and if these men knew about that, they wouldn't be in the organizations. These people are culling humanity. Look up what that means. I've already defined it in the video that I did the last time on the culling. So these are the type of people you want, that you worship and think are so great? I think you need to do some thinking. You need to educate yourself and stop making assumptions, Christopher Whitaker. That's right. Cattle. And that's what it is. It's taking out the sick, the weak, and the useless when you thin the herd of cattle. It's for the betterment of the rest of the herd. Yeah, it's just a club. Yeah, knowledge hierarchy. That's right. I'm a 22 degree. Well, I'm 33 degrees. Go fuck yourself. And all they do is lie to each other. Watch that video by Alton Childs. It's wild. It's just wild. Yes, the culling. Isn't that weird when that happens? When you're having deja vu, then you have deja vu about having deja vu? Shit. That could be some of your timelines merging because you're making connections within your consciousness, your mind, and your heart. Mm-hmm. It does depend upon the lodges. Yeah. I'm telling you right now, The Gods of Eden is such an incredible book. He goes through all of that, all of it. Yeah, it's that good. I swear to you, you will not be disappointed if you read it. It's phenomenal. Okay. Well, I mean, we've covered quite a lot. Yeah, I always check links anyway, just in case what they are. Like, I trust you, but if people ever see links in the chat, oh, I have to give my kitten some food here. Your food's in the kitchen, babe. But yeah, I will post them. I always review them, but yeah, you can. Just make sure you say what they are and all that, eh? Please. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. People will find this stuff out. I've heard some crazy stories too where they're burning the lodges down in places that aren't even in use anymore by, they think that there's rituals going on in them, and it actually was a place where they housed animals and it's like a shelter. Yeah. So I would never encourage that. I think, like William Bromley says, we need to fight ignorance and have this, how we can all come out and talk about it instead of having this, hidden us versus them type of deal. And we have to let go. I know it's difficult, but karma takes care of that anyway. The universe, the cycles of things takes care of that anyway. We have to let go of this persecution of others, because someone's out there always, even if you don't think so, someone will want to persecute you. You'll be on somebody's list. I haven't had many dreams where I've thought I woke up where I was still sleeping. No. I know other people who have. The CIA deleted your comment. I didn't delete your comment. A YouTube mod. Power of Christ compels you, YouTube mod. Awesome, Digital Death. Sweet. I am happy. Good night. Thank you for being here. Yeah, the Freemasons do community service and all that. Please watch that documentary from Elty and Childs. Read that book. These two people can explain it a lot better than I can. I can give you sort of a view into how I can see from only my own perspective and experience with the dark side myself. I can only give you a small glimpse into their thought and emotional processes. Like I said, they use intelligence. They value that, not the heart. They think of the heart as a weakness. A lot of, not all Freemasons, but these elites that have, control. I mean, they control everything. And when they get these dummies in their ego, thinking they're going to be powerful, summoning demons with witchcraft and all this crazy shit. Oh my gosh. I saw a video of this girl killing chickens in her closet. Like, this actress putting it on TikTok like it's nothing, Yep. Wonderful. So it just got out of control. I think initially it had good intentions, just like William Bromley said. I mean, there was people that always had bad intentions, but not all secret societies are bad. Not at all. But some of them had to hide for obvious reasons, persecution. Sometimes with viewpoints and thoughts like this, the church will kill you. So Well, like it said with Simone Toko, if I really do end up like that, of course they're watching. It depends. I wasn't cosplaying. I was dressed as myself in my photo shoot. That's my superhero costume. It's very symbolic, with especially the initiates of the flame. If you read that book, the suits, it was perfectly made. It even has the scarab on the chest and everything. It's incredible. Thank you, Lieutenant Aldo Rain. Thank you. I don't know if that means you're in the military, but thanks for your service. Thank you, Donnie. Good night. Thanks. Thanks, Aldo. So, yeah. But, you can't have one without the other, just like the yin and the yang, like I talked about in my birthday chat yesterday. One cannot exist without the other, so. I'll be right back. That's why you just kind of, after a while, the us versus them, red versus blue, it just kind of disappears. You see it for what it is. A lesson. Like I keep saying, it's the moral of the story, right? All right, everybody. Sorry. I should have did that before I sat down. I'm going to go over some of the books I've talked about. Well, my twin flame messed me up, but also helped me put myself back together. So I became the person I was meant to be. I know that was a horrible experience, but it had its good. It had good things too, even if they were in my head, and it was one-sided or whatever. I learned unconditional love, so That was the most important part. But yeah, so excuse me. Good night. Good night, Free Press. Okay. So, we've talked about The Gods of Eden by William Bromley. We talked about Initiates of the Flame by Manly P. Hall. We talked about The Land of the Gods by H.P. Blavatsky. I don't know, Blavatsky. Sorry. It's very pretty in the cover. Reminds me of Sailor Moon's castle, doesn't it? By the moon in the background? It does. And that's why it's dedicated to the Sophia, probably. Well, it looks like the moon in the background. Actually, that could be a celestial sphere. If you look at it close enough, it looks a little bit like a celestial sphere around it. Then we have, I always like this one. We didn't directly talk about it, but even in this book, she suggests to join a group of like-minded people or a secret society. They aren't always bad, okay? It's just that they are mostly unique individuals like myself. I'm sure that if I put effort into it, I might have been able to join one of the female secret societies, but I wasn't interested. It probably would have been good for me, but they wouldn't take me now. This is an excellent book by Marlene Marie Druhan. It's older, so you have to find it on Amazon. I got this off of a used book site. So it may be a rare one, but I do plan to read this on the channel. I started reading it, and then I stopped, but I plan to continue. Okay, here's the secret. I have all these books on the channel where you can read them. You can find them on the Internet Archive, internetarchive.org, I believe. Scott, if you're having a hard time and I missed it, I'm very sorry. I hope everything's okay. And thank you, everyone, for showing your support. No, they didn't try to initiate me. I actually heard the word initiation from Cliff High. And for some reason, I couldn't get the word out of my head. So I went to look for it, and that's when I found initiation through Theosophy, which is a secret society. I actually found some of their stuff online, and I enjoy it, and the people seem really cool. They do. There's a Theosophical Society. I think it was over in the UK. Where is that? Here it is. You see? It says there is no higher religion than truth. Okay. But, like I said, what initiation is, it's almost like, with respect, a simplified term or a simplified version of the Vedic cosmology and the explanation of consciousness ascension, or the ascension and descension of souls, the cycle of souls. Where'd you get the dictionary from? I found it at a used bookstore. The Freemasonry Dictionary is by Robert McCoy. I do like the color. It's fully illustrated. It's got some really good stuff. I found it at a used bookstore. You might be able to find it online. What are you doing, Marvin? Marvin. He's over there just scratching at the kitty litter container. Yeah. So, I mean, here's the inside if you want to see. I was just looking through it briefly. It's pretty freaking cool. So I look through it sometimes. It's like a dictionary, you know, so it's not really a book. Like, it has tabernacle, temple, you know, S symbol, super excellent master. So it's worded in that way with words too, with the hidden plain sight and play on words and shit. It's, yeah. No, I don't read Stephen King. I have seen Stephen King movies though. The lines on my suit are like the lines of gold. So, like, that's my gold from my base metals, as I am the Philosopher's Stone. The wings are clearly the Kundalini wings. And what else was it? Because there's, I think, 16 in total. And so it adds up to 7. I would always advise caution. I have had people in the past talk with me and then join Freemason chapters. I'm not doing that on purpose. It was quite upsetting when that happened. But if that is your choice, because this knowledge is available to you, you don't need to be part of a group or a lodge, a chapter. It's a club. Marvin's good. Now he's ripping apart one of my other boxes. Boy, hey, why are you being so destructive? Hey, what's the matter? You're being so destructive for you, bored? What's the matter? Are you bored? What's the matter? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You say hi to everybody. Come here, don't cry. Say hi. There's Marvin. And Marvin. Oh. Okay. And there is one more, just in case people are wondering now. I'm pretty sure this guy was at one time a CIA agent, so he probably still is. But this is Jack Carey. He has a YouTube channel. And he, now this book is very graphic. It has animal mutilations and also human ones. I don't think I can show you the pictures. But yeah. The Dakalov Pass, remember that? He even has a picture here of one of the last pictures they took, and that looks like Bigfoot Sasquatch. But he does have some good videos. He does some really good research, especially with the dog-headed men, things like that. So it's just, you know, like chapter 2 is called Missing 411, The Mock Effect and Parallel Dimensions. Photograph of UFO taken through new telescope that picks up traces of antimatter. Linda Howe does a lot of work with the animal mutilation. It's because the Jinn, and you'll know if you read about the Jinn, you study about them, they also need sustenance and they eat meat. Yeah. These beings will sometimes pop into our dimension, like in examples of Skinwalker Ranch. Pop into our dimension, grab an animal, bring it back into their dimension, strip it clean, and boot it back out. Or, they do, some of them have craft. Like, not just humans can learn this Kundalini stuff. There's other beings that have, I'm sure. And now they have the ability to have, well, even the Asuras in the lower dimensions in Vedic cosmology, they have technology. Like, they have intelligence, but they have not advanced their emotions. So it's quite graphic. And I mean, yeah. So I just don't, I don't see how in any way, like, I know about survival and sustenance, but there's no way that a being of benevolence that would do this. So he's got pictures here of lights when animals are taken that are caught on, those hunting cameras and ring cameras and shit like that. Yeah, these are wildlife cameras. Were obtained by infrared security cameras. So it's just, there's even a cats. So it really made me it's just cut in half and just left on the ground like that. There's stories of people finding their animals on their doorstep. I can't show you, but like, doesn't that sound like a demonic thing to do, though? It does to me. So that's why I always ask for people to pray for me, as I pray for everyone. Pray for yourselves. Pray for your protection. Yeah, it does work. Because one thing I realized is from a very young age is that evil is most definitely real. Ugh. The most disturbing aspect of this investigation is that there were other bodies found. Marvin, he's bringing the house down. Other bodies found not far from the landing zone 1, that looked as though they had been dissected as you would a frog. It is not known if any army field surgeons had performed exploratory surgery on these bodies. Animal parts were reportedly discovered inside the craft at landing zone 2, but this cannot be confirmed. The team has reserved judgment on this issue. But I'm pretty sure it's because they eat, and some of them are real nasty bastards. They would be interdimensional. If you missed it, there is an excellent channel that covers a lot of Sasquatch, Bigfoot stuff. It's called Thinker Thunker, and he does phenomenal breakdowns. Yeah. So I think that's it. Oh, this is Occult Secrets of the Vril by Robert Zephyr. I also have The Gods with Amnesia, Subterranean Worlds of Inner Earth. And that's it. Oh, forgot about this one. There's Extraterrestrials Among Us by George C. Andrews. Okay. Oh, well, I do. I have a good book collection. Other people probably have way more, but I think that the books that I have are of high quality rather than quantity. So they are of high quality, and I love them. Like, if the aliens came to pick me up, I'd definitely be like, "Can I bring my books and my cats?" Their mouths. You mean the Asuras? I know what their mouths look like. I mean, they wouldn't show me their teeth because they didn't want to scare me for the longest time, you know? But I knew they had them. And so I'd make a joke. I'd be like, "Show me your pretty smile," but they won't. See his teeth? So this isn't the same kind that I'm going to show you. That is from a video from South America in Colombia. And these fellas filmed that in a cave. And they do come from underground, so. Here's the ship I saw. Oh. There we go. Oh my. I'm a bad driver. There we go. Whoops. Oh shit. Well. I don't smoke cigarettes. And I don't drink. I do like red wine. Oh, well, I would make time to read at least one of those books. At least The Gods of Eden, Robert. It matters, I promise you. Oh, I got that off of Wish years ago, wish.com. It's just one of those cloth wall posters. It was like $5. Yes, the 3-body problem. That's it. Mind, body, soul. I know. I saw that show and I was like, oh, nice name. But that is exactly it. The 3-body problem. Yes. It's very hard to unify them. Salem, Magento. Salem. Salem's bigger, so when they wrestle, sometimes, yeah. Well, they're not fighting. Marvin just yells a lot. But Salem's a lot bigger, so I have to monitor them when they're wrestling. But yes, it's after midnight, so they're wrestling. No, never heard of the Black Pill community. Oh, hey, school, you're back. Looks like a huge propeller. My wall scroll? Yes, that's true, Scott. Yeah. But that's the thing, like, once I discovered that all this evil was real, it just reinforced that the goodness and that the divine source, creator, God was real. You know? It reinforces it because one can't exist without the other. I mean, this has been going on for so long. They've been relaying the same stories. It starts here with Zoroastrianism. I had a difficult time. So, this way. Here it is here. See the dark and the light with the source flame in the middle, the gateway, the pillars, everything that you read about in the initiates of the flame. You see the light above both of their heads. A lot of symbolism in there. And then who's there at the gateway? Those lion people with the hats. That's the Anunnaki. They are holding the pine cone, which represents the pineal gland. They have the wings to symbolize that they have. Hey, listen. You're going to hurt the baby. Look, he's upset. Come on. Are you okay, honey? Are you okay? Sorry. Oh, he's fine. Poor thing. Salem was picking on him. Okay. Animal abuse. No, they were just Salem's so much bigger than Marvin. So it scares me. I think he's gonna hurt him. I know. It just Well, I mean, Salem could bite him really hard and injure him. He's just a baby. So I have to move quickly. Okay, so what we were talking about. Oh, yeah, with Zoroastrianism. Oh, and here they have this handbag. Oh, this way. Handbag here. Okay? This contains what some people think is knowledge, which is true. But who was it? Roger from Mud Fossil University talked about how you could have a free energy device in something the size of a shoebox. Well, that's about the size of a shoebox. I mean, compared to how giant these men were, this would be like a shoebox. So it could be free energy device. Although I've always thought it was knowledge for the pineal gland. Remember, I said the wings, like the wings on Sailor Moon, represent when the Kundalini rise. There's a picture. Kundalini wings take flight. Hold on. Yeah, this is in my video about, forget now, the Uraeus in ancient Egypt, or Kundalini, ancient India, represents the medical Exodus, two serpents spiraling 7 times up the pole of your spine until they reach the top, at which point they have wings and take flight. Yeah, the third eye. I was right. So when I was talking about that before, at the top of the pole where the wings are, the top of the pole where the wings are, right there, okay? At that little top part, that's the pineal gland. Your crown chakra pineal gland area, right there. Meet in the middle. The pine cone represents the pineal gland. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Zoroastrianism a long time ago. Oh, I forgot to read the next part on that part, because there's more in there about that. Sorry. Zoroastrianism, yeah. One of the world's oldest organized faiths, based on the teachings, and Zoroaster is in the Initiates of the Flame, in Initiation. Zoroaster, it has a dualistic cosmology of good and evil within the framework of a monotheistic ontology and an eschatology which predicts the ultimate conquest of evil by good. So basically the overtaking of evil by good, by the Christ returning and all that. It talks about that with Zoroastrianism. But yeah, so I've already recommended all the books that I have in there anyway. Okay. Well, I hope you've enjoyed this almost 5.5 hour live stream. Well, I mean, I am alone. I mean, I'm not really. I'm connecting with the souls on here, but in my life, I'm very alone, yes. I've been alone on my birthday now for 2 days, you know what I mean? I mean, I had a blast at my party yesterday. I had a great time today, but yeah, but this is how I'm dealing with it, and it's helping. So I'm very grateful. I wasn't as so much sad as feeling overwhelmed, and it does hurt my heart, because I feel like how I've been sharing myself with you, we've laughed together. I feel like this creation that's been created is almost going to waste, that I don't have anybody to share it with, that I can't experience other creations of the divine, because we just can't seem to treat each other properly, right? Thank you very much. Thank you. Sitting with me for 5 hours deserves a reward. If you can sit with me here for 5 hours, you can definitely watch Alti and Childs, that fella, because that, I couldn't stop watching it. It is very, very good. I'm so glad you all spent this time with me too. And this is how we can beat loneliness, by spending time together. Came for the knowledge, stayed for the friendship, for sure. That's why I said yesterday, you guys aren't my fans, we're friends. Well, I think right now, grotesque subhuman. That's great. There's actually a YouTube account. You can look it up, and he posts videos, and his name is, forgive me, I swear it is, Dick Fart Jr. But yeah, with the connect with me thing, this is my, like, I feel comfortable with this way. If I had made an email, I would get so many emails, I think that I wouldn't be able to respond to them all. So I've thought about that. This is a way we can communicate for sure. I love talking in the chat. I always try to answer as many comments as possible. So, I mean, I'm kind of falling behind because I've been here for 5.5 hours, but I've been having a blast. And, you know, yeah, welcome, Carol. You're always welcome. I mean, what I would do if I was on the other end, and I would get out my coloring book and I would listen to me. So I would sit here and I'd be coloring and listening and, maybe taking part in the chat or whatever you want to do. But as long as you're happy and you're at peace, that brings me joy. Because loneliness, was how my channel even got as much attention as it did. And maybe that was an active source to try and heal this connection issue between souls. We are in a crisis of love. Awesome. Okay. Got my name from Todd. Okay. Oh, I didn't see the 3. Sorry, I missed it. Awesome. Well, enjoy the reading materials. Come back and let me know what you think. Recommend them to other people, especially if you can get people to read The Gods of Eden. Everyone that I've ever recommended that to comes back with raving reviews that changed my life, which is amazing. Yes, pray for each other. Thank you so much for this really good chat. Decent, civil with each other, supportive. That's wonderful. That's what a real community is about. And I hope you guys all have a great night and sleep well. In Jesus' name, you will be protected, you will be healthy, and you will be well, and you will have a great sleep. Amen. I do have an open mind. I'm always willing to listen. I may not be able to give you a huge response sometimes in the comments because I run out of energy, but I try to stop before I run out of energy so that I can give my full attention to everyone that I can. Yes, I actually have the Gods of Eden audiobook. I posted that. You're welcome to post it in the chat. Go ahead. You got to watch out for the ones with the stupid commentaries, though. That kind of gets annoying. So where there's like music in the background, that gets on my nerves. So just review it, find the one that's right for you. But yeah, always share information with each other. I won't block like links like that, but I will have to check them. I mean, clearly not. If you posted it right now, I would know what it was. But okay, thank you very much. I'm going to have a glorious sleep. I'm very thirsty. I want some more tea. So I will post when we're going to do this again, and I hope to see you all again. I hope this has benefited you. Yeah, thank you very much for being here, and I will talk to you again soon. You're welcome. Good night, everyone. I had the best birthday ever. Okay. Bye. Good night. Bye-bye. Talk to you again soon. Mwah.